right, get shareable link. This time the stream is public. Let's see if the last one came up. Failed to post the tweet. How did we fail to post the tweet? Hey, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? You guys are finding me all right? Let's see if it says I failed to post the tweet 4 minutes ago. Let's see. Is this thing legit right now or no? Okay, yeah. So this is working. You guys are coming in this morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's see who we got here. Good morning, Yusri. Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, James. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Dio. Ryan. Guacata. Good morning. Inlight Productions. Ben Godfrey. Danny. STT. Philip. Jafar. Paul. BD. Chaz, baby. F1 or Fisted, Mihai or My High, Alex, Eric, Euro, Boomer, Angie, Felgen, Omar, Aaron, Where We Roam, G. Chen, Herment, Paul, Azul, Blue Baby, good morning. Good morning, Nicholas. Abdul Mosan, I suck at words or names sometimes. Mateus, good morning. Al, Rick. Alexa, good morning. How are you? Low 4 Trader, good morning. Patrick, how y'all doing? I've got a really great cup of coffee this morning. Good morning, Johnny 5. Yeah, I know. Your wife's boyfriend, I got to say it every morning, right? Good morning, Joel. How's everybody doing? Morning, T. Crone. Howdy. So we had a nice little bounce this morning right off 465. I was trying to get the live stream up for you guys to see that this morning. And I was just having some we added more lights this morning, so it's not as dark as yesterday. Trying to get everything set up. Yeah, let's get some bread this morning. And Enrique Caval. Let's get some bread. Low 4 Trader. Lofa. Good morning, Hemet. Case, good morning. KC, good morning. Hutch has hood calls. Yeah, good morning, Josh. Yeah, the hood calls are a good idea. Matter of fact, I'm going to check right now. I keep failing buying hood calls for some reason. I think I just have to buy them naked or something. I don't know. We're at 1480 on hood. So I guess my real question on hood is, what's the bottom? And when does it rip, right? So that was my question was, do you buy outside the money 10-cent calls every month until it rips? I made a Ducktown off arc puts. Yep. Yeah, the coffee is delicious this morning. You have SPY calls. Yeah, so we definitely have a localized bottom this morning on SPY. I do want you guys to see that the buy the dip number is 463.43. There are more sellers than buyers. There are more put buyers this morning. We are still in a sell the rip situation unless the Fed comes out. I wouldn't trust anything coming from the government. I wouldn't trust the Senate. I wouldn't trust the president. I guess to a point you could. But in reality, who has the control is the Fed. Yeah, there should be a ton of volatility today, just so you guys know. Rivian, 70-point gonna print, 75p gonna print. Yeah, there's no floor on anything out there right now. I want you guys all to. I'm not. We'll rehash a little bit of yesterday. But what you really need to know out there, if you're a trader, you only need to know a couple things, okay? And that is that when they said yesterday, it's one thing to have tapering and rate increases, and there could be some added volatility if you were to increase rate increases, right? Like, let's say you say we're going to do 2 or 3, and then we do 4 or 5 or something insane like that, right? But the real problem, of course, is that the moment that you say we're also turning the spigot off, that's the issue. Tesla levels on Bookmap. Yeah, we'll look at Tesla. Yeah, it's definitely a fake pump. Just in case any of you don't know, that this is a fake pump this morning. And if you have if you're long in anything, what I would say to you is take the opportunity to get out of whatever you're in. And at the end of the day yesterday, we said, do you grab longs into the close? And the answer is no. No, you don't grab longs into the close. If you're long this market, you get out of your longs. You just do. You have to. And the reason that you have to is because unless they come in and say something different, right? They have to come in and say, "Oops, by the way, we're gonna keep the money at least flowing." If they don't keep the money flowing, this is sell the market. And there's nothing that the Senate can say or the president can say. We know that you couldn't pass. There's no way that you could pass when we were in the depths of COVID. Direct injections of cash into businesses. And so even proposing that yesterday is absurd at this point. Or even if you do it, let's say you did it, right? You'd have to have the Senate flip full Democrat. You couldn't do it until November, right, till the elections. We talked at the end of the day yesterday as well that you should be looking for companies that did not participate in the sell-off, or at least heavily, right? And you saw that in some companies yesterday. You saw that in Tesla, Amazon. I was surprised that Tesla didn't sell off as much as it could have. It means that it's not as speculative as it once was. But if you are in anything long that doesn't actually produce something, so Hood produces something, and whether we like what Robinhood does or not, they still provide a service out there. They still have customers. They still have money rolling in. You can't be inside of companies right now that, like a Rivian, let's say, right, that doesn't actually make vehicles. You can't be inside of any companies at this moment, I would say, that, or long any companies right now that don't actually produce something. No, do not buy the dip. Do not buy the dip. I would say to you that if you're long, that you are trying to get out of whatever happened yesterday, right? I don't care if we go to 480, unless someone comes. Unless have I missed something? Yeah, have I missed any kind of news out there where the Fed has come out and said, no, we're not turning the money supply off? Because if I've missed that news, yes, then buy the dip. But if you haven't heard that from anybody at this point, they already know, right? So they know what the market's thought process is, and that is that the money supply is being turned off. Yeah, the House. So, the House isn't as important. What's really important is the Senate, and you've got. I was talking to someone late last night. I was saying, you got like Goldman Sachs and JPM, right? They back any candidate. They don't care which candidate's the president, but in some respects, they do back an individual candidate. And it's more for power and money and control of the stock market. So to some extent, you've got opposing forces that want different people in power. Good morning, Quinn. Good morning, everybody. If you just joining us, good morning. Yeah, excuse me. My throat is sore today from talking for 5 straight hours yesterday. So I would not. This is the other thing, too, is that Bullard, who is a famous bear, right? He could be very bullish, believe it or not. He's flipped bull at moments in this market, and that might lend some volatility, but it wouldn't be shocking to hear him come out and say something bullish. So you have to hear that from the Fed. You can't hear it from the Senate, can't hear it from the president, you can't hear it from anyone else out there except for the Fed. The Fed either has to be, or has to say one of two things, right? That not only are we tapering, not only are we raising rates, but we're cutting the money supply off. Or we're going to bounce it back to the Senate or the president or whomever. And if they don't say that today, later this afternoon, it's sell the market. That's what it is. What would be considered sell the rip? 470 plus? Well, we're watching it this morning, right? So we've got Bookmap up right now. But what's interesting, I wanted you guys to see is that there's no target above, right? Do you see this? This 479, 480, this 491, like these targets are gone, right? I just want you guys to see that these targets are gone. There are no targets above in terms of where supply is to sell. And so we're at 470 right now, right? And I should bring a chart up for you guys. But I do want you to see that right now we are in, I don't know if I can bring this up here, but your sell the rip is right where we are. Basically 470. So 470 to 471 was that volatility zone. It was that combo support level from yesterday. And that support level turns into a major resistance level at this point. So we've flipped negative, right? We're in negative gamma now at this point. We're entering negative gamma. We're going to bounce off right here and probably sell down. I think. Or at least my take is to buy puts at this point, right where we are right now. And that we're heading down. We tagged off 465 this morning, and the next level to be gunning for is 460. Yeah, nobody cares about any of the news right now, too. Forget the economic news that's out there. It means nothing. The only thing that matters right now is the money supply is being turned off. Yeah, Quinn's in here. That's the only thing that really matters at this point. I don't care what we trade to. I don't care if we trade higher. Just doesn't matter. We've got more buyers than sellers right now, but we've got put buyers coming in as well at this point. It just there's nothing you can say unless the Fed comes out and says something. It's definitely sell the rip. That's where we are in the market, whether you know it or not. Yeah, there's nothing that saves this market at this point. The moment that the money supply is cut off, there's problems. Do any of you guys disagree with that out there? Anybody that's watching right now that disagrees with that? Maybe I don't know something. Maybe I'm missing something possibly this morning. You're talking about not just the rates, right? You got rates going through the roof. But the real problem is that the money flow. There's no easy money. And there's no easy money even on the back end for these companies. I haven't read the spot gamma report yet this morning, but it said something about, I read it briefly, and it was talking about high volatility today. And I would expect the same. You can't say that you're going to be in calls as the Fed is coming out at 1:30 this afternoon. We'll check and see which side everybody's on. If everybody's on the put side, maybe you do buy the calls, and we'll probably trade that at 1:30 this afternoon. Bob is saying that volatility never went up to the skew side. Skew down this morning. What is he saying? I'm missing some of this. Yeah, he made it pretty clear yesterday. Skew down this morning. Some folks are anticipating an announcement. Yeah, no, I don't believe that. So I'm against the trade. I'm against the trade of the rotation into value and energy. Well, sometimes energy, if the market is going to burn, sometimes you'll see a rip in energy into a market downturn. So I can't say that doesn't happen. And you will see people flee to value, but if you think that fleeing to value is kind of like being on a sinking ship, and then you've got a lifeboat with a hole in it. So you jump off the ship into the lifeboat, and then the lifeboat sinks as well, right? So how fast do you want to die? I don't know. Yeah, we are in negative gamma now. I'm going to log in and check out what Spot Gamma said this morning and read what they have to say. But we are in negative gamma. Whether you know it or not, we are. We are underneath. So if you're looking at the SPY right now, the vol trigger was at 465. We touched it this morning. I shouldn't say we're in negative gamma. We're not quite in negative gamma. But we basically touched this morning between 466.35 and 465.06. And that was the basic volatility trigger. The moment that you are able to break through 465, you are in bear town. That's like full-on bear country. That's the real sell the rip area. So if you guys have charts out there, pretty much snap a couple lines at 465. Yeah, basically 465 and 466.35. If you snap two lines right there, and if there's a break below that level, and actually you can see it here. This is 463.60, 462.87. You break through this right here, and you're in bear town. And there's really nothing you can do at that point. It's free falling, right? You can actually see it on the chart right here. You know that JPM, we were talking about this too earlier in the week, right? We remember when the JPM collar came out and we were talking about it and everyone said, "Oh no, we're very bullish." And I was like, "Well, it's, they're selling calls above, or basically 490 and above, they're selling calls and they're buying puts down to 400. I think that's what it was, right? And it gives you a defined trading range, and it also lends to the risk that's coming up in the months of January through March. So what does negative gamma mean? Let's talk about that briefly. So if we sell down, and you can see right now, I want all you guys to see that you see these sellers coming in above here at 470. Do you see right here what's happening? So if you're a bull, you can see that you have sellers stepping in at this 470.05, and they're going to try to sell this down right now, okay? And what the bears really want is they want to break below 463.47. Now, if you get a break below this area here, right, that's really the sell the rip truth. You can't not say we're not selling the rip if we break below this level down here at 463. And we could buy up today, buy up to the Bullard Fed speech at 1 o'clock, and you can have a positive outlook at this point to an extent, because I said that we're in negative gamma. We really are not until we break below 463. We're in a volatility zone, if that makes any sense to any of you. If you have positive gamma, you've got negative gamma, which are both bad terms. They're not really accurate terminology for what that means. But for simplicity's sake, if you had positive gamma and negative gamma, right in the middle right there is a support zone. And that support zone is 463. And if you break below that zone, well, it's actually 466.33 or so, and 463. If you break through that zone, we got problems. And you can see this little white area here. This is 465.29. It's a little bit more truthful in what it is, but this zone right here is the flip to negative gamma. And when you're in volatility, in between the positive and negative gamma, when you're in volatility, you can expect wild swings. And so if you're a bull, you can't trade it. If you're a bear, if you're at the top here, well, if you're a bull, I guess you can buy this down here. If you're a bear, you can buy this up here. But this is not positive in any way, shape, or form. There's nothing about this that is, hey, I should buy this dip and hold it to 480. Should we short RK? Wondering what dates I should be adding and rolling over my puts. Squeeze Metrics is showing massive negative GEX. Is gold still a meme? Good morning to all of you out there. Are there any relations between NDX, TGA, and the 10-year? Yeah, vol is cheap for your tail risks. I love trading. A bunch of you yesterday, we talked. What did we say last week? We said buy some put spreads. Right, we're at the top last week at 480. We're like, buy some put spreads, date them out a month to 3 months, that they're guaranteed to print. And they started printing yesterday. They're printing this morning still to an extent. Right after the bell, they printed as well. And we're talking about where's the risk, right? So does anybody out there think we're going to 500? No. Does anybody think out there, whether you're a bull or a bear, do you think that 400's on the table? Probably. So you need to be looking to sell the rip at some point. And we're probably set up to sell the rip as well. I gotta position myself right now. Hold on. I think the only other thing you could say to yourself was, well, yesterday we traded the put side and the long side. I closed the long side and held the puts, and they ended up printing as well, heavy. I didn't hold them long enough. I guess they ended up printing like $5 or something, and I sold it like $3. What's going on here? I need to log in. The only issue that I have this morning is that puts are now very expensive. And you'll hear commentary out there from people. They'll say to you that options become expensive because they're worth something. And I agree. Once that flip happens, you are going to pay for your puts at this point. Or at least today you will. And everybody's loaded up on 465Ps. You've got 90,000 people or 90,000 contracts in 465P that expire on the 7th. So 115, we've got Fed. Yeah, the puts printed so heavy yesterday. It was absolutely effing stupid. Now, so next question to any of you out there is, do you take the opposite side of the trade today into the 115 hour? Do you take the call side? Or is it just a done deal? Does Bullard come out and does he get real like uber bearish? And yesterday, Markets and Mayhem posed a great question. And the question was, can you pivot from what the market did yesterday? Or do they not pivot? And is it too early to pivot from what was said yesterday? Yeah, I'll take a look at Hood. I'll look at a bunch of stuff for you guys right now. We're going to do Hood and we'll do Tesla. And then we're going to place some day trades today. We really want some good positioning for day trades. That's the plan every day, right? Is what are we? My one issue with Hood is, or that I'm concerned with, is does the trade become minutia, where you don't have Hood moving from, let's say, $15 to $40. You only have Hood moving from, let's say, $15 to $20 or $15 to $16. And that's a move with Hood or any other that's. I do know if you're a Tesla trader, Tesla investor, that you don't want to break 1020. You didn't want to break 1100 without a doubt. So 1100 was kind of 1100 a bull case. You retest 1100 and then you move higher. The bull case for Tesla. If you break below 1020, see this zone down here on Tesla, this 1020. This would be the negative gamma flip basically for Tesla. So this is the do or die. I want you guys to know out there that if you break, right here it's showing 1022, 1023, somewhere in there. If you break that 1020 level, then you're talking about, you will see no less than 900. And that price target is, my price target is 750. I've been talking about that for some time now, right? So if you breach 1020, last Friday we were talking into the close, I said to you guys that Tesla was at a do or die moment in the market. So if they don't break above 1020 at this point, that you're going to see 750, 900 easily. There's a bounce this morning that's productive and it's good to see. And the only bull case that you have is above 1100. And you can see it this morning, right? You've got the 1100 mark above. You can see the 1020 below. And what does this tell you about the market? It tells you that the market is waiting for a decision from the Fed. It tells you that we're in a holding pattern right now to get more information from the Fed. So if you're bearish, you're going to look to, short the market on a high up here. Not just Tesla, I'm just talking the market in general. You're going to be looking to short the market here. If you think that Bullard's going to come out bullish or dovish, right? Dovish would be a better way. Then you're going to be looking to wait until he comes out and speaks, and you're going to take it above 1100 and move higher. And actually, Tesla's probably a good... I'm kind of shocked to say this, but Tesla's probably going to be a good indicator for where the market heads today. So if you see a break above this 1100, or if you see a break below 1020, that's going to give you a good idea of where we're headed. Because these are the only two contexts that really matter for Tesla, right? Above 1100, below 1020. Below 1020, you're selling everything. Above 1100, we're bullish again on Tesla. Is it getting choppy? My audio's getting choppy? Three-minute lag. Let's take a look and see what's up. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Should I reset this live stream and see if we can get a better stream? I wonder if I have an update maybe on my computer that's slowing us down here. Maybe I need to restart the entire thing. Let me know right now. Do I have a choppy stream still? It's okay now? All right. I might have to restart my computer. I had a notification yesterday that asked if I wanted to install updates. So I'm wondering if I didn't do that maybe. I might have forgotten to restart my computer. Because we can restart the stream as well. You guys want me to rehash what Spot Gamma had to say about today? Everything is all right now? Yeah, so you guys got what I had to say about Tesla? You couldn't say this about Tesla in the past either. So Tesla in the past was difficult to trade. You could see Tesla go down. You could short small caps and Tesla would go down. Then Tesla joined the S&P 500, and you would see the S&P 500 go up and Tesla go down. But more recently, I would say the past 6 months or so, it's tracked better with the S&P 500. It's good now? All right, good job. Ooh. Can you open them up? What do we got there? Ooh, let's see that one. What do we have here? Yeah, these are all the books that I've read for free, and I want the actual physical copies of. All right. And you guys know what this book is right here? This book is called The Wisdom of Crowds. So most of these books I've read on like an audio, or I've listened to in audiobooks, but I don't own the physical copies of. Wisdom of Crowds, great book. This is a really good book right here. Against the Gods. Have any of you guys read this book? You guys know this book, Against the Gods? The New Market Wizards. Any guys like that book? Oh, want some dry reading? You want a textbook? Financial Markets and Institutions. I bet if you had a loved one at home, you could read this one to them and that they'd fall right asleep. Oh, gross. All the finance bros have read this book. I thought it was snacks. Do you guys read books? Tesla's trading up right now to the 1076 level. There's some minor resistance. I'd be careful of Tesla this morning. If you're going to take that trade, or if you are in that trade on Tesla, be careful around the 1100 number. You've got some volatility here. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Wisdom of Crowds is a great book. I've got this one too, right? Hold on. Frequently asked questions in quantitative finance. Quantitative. Do you guys say quantitative or do you guys say quantitative? Frequently asked questions. Do you guys want me to read some of this to you? Oh, Ryan, I remember that one. Dry reading. Is Tesla gonna bang to 1100? Yeah, well, no, you've got some resistance at 1080. You might creep up to 1100. You guys want to see IWM? So basically, your resistance is 1080 and 1100 on Tesla. I do want to warn you that if there was an index that is basically pinned, it's IWM. It's the scariest of all three indexes at this point, or four. Can't knock down the DG or DJIA, the old man index. So you got 206 over here. You've got more buyers than sellers on IWM. What is a book? The newest one. Nice, Steve. I'll make it sound better if I read it. Book nerds. You know what I should do? Yeah, I should do a late night live stream. Come on at like 11 p.m. or 1 a.m. and just read books to you guys. Read like The New Market Wizards. The New Market Wizards, as read by Captain Jim James. Here's what I believe. The markets are not random. You're getting some clipping? Okay. I think I have to reset my computer. If you guys want me to reset and send out a new live stream, I can. Not financial advice, but ARK puts are pretty juicy here. So I think there is a bottom to ARK. I think it's around $65, somewhere in there. Doug saying, or Doughboy's saying that VIX is coming back. You guys want to see the Qs real quick? I don't trust IWM at all. IWM's not showing anything this morning. And it shouldn't really be showing anything this morning. It's pinned. There's millions of dollars in IWM puts out there. Spot Camera this morning said that they didn't see any significant hedging in the market. I disagree with their summation. I watched major hedging yesterday on IWM. I disagree with what they're saying completely. And I don't, it's funny. I trade often. So I use SpotGamma as one of my basis points for the market, but sometimes I don't agree with SpotGamma, and this morning I don't at all. When it comes to was there major, I think they wrote this, that there wasn't major hedging put in the market, that all the puts are short. What? Okay, hold on a second. Books and beverages with cap. This is hilarious. Hold on, I got a bunch of questions here, right? VIX is coming. How can you tell IWM is pinned? Okay, so if you guys check yesterday, there's nice support here at 380 on the QQQs. Let's start here. So the Qs, there's great support down here at 380. You've got more buyers down below at 374.95. There's no more ceiling on. Remember before we had a ceiling on the Qs, and we don't right now, right? So there's no calls above. Everyone's trying to buy puts and send it lower than 380. That would be the gamma flip for NQ, if you guys want to know. And if you guys want to know about why IWM is pinned, no matter what anyone's telling you out there, there was major hedging put on IWM yesterday. So that's the facts. Now, that hedging was short dated. I think it was into February. I'll check right now. Let's look at it right now so that I can tell you guys where the hedge is, what the hedge is on IWM. It's weird, too. I think Chet or Sem or whatever his name is, I forget how to pronounce his name anymore. I know he's got a special way to pronounce his name. It's It's not Sem. It's like Chem or Chame or something like that. I don't know. But he blocked me a long time ago because we disagree often. And this would be another morning that we disagree. So there was February 18th. There was a hedge put on IWM yesterday at 208. 208 P. And you can say whatever you want, but it's on. Unless it's been removed, they can check to see if it's been cashed out. Yeah, it could have been cashed out yesterday or today. Could be gone this morning. Yesterday there was puts put on IWM. 3, 4, 5, 6 or $7 million in puts. Oh, plus another 4.3 million, $10 million in February 18th on 210 and in 208. And there's significant puts on February 18th, 213P as well. And there's significant puts on February 18th, 220P as well. So anyone telling you that IWM is not hedged is lying straight up or doesn't know. Unless those aren't on anymore. Maybe they're not on anymore. Maybe they cashed them out. Does anybody out there, can you guys see if... Yeah, there's still 31,000 OI. Yeah, it's Gem or something, or Gem. Is it Gem? I always forget. Yeah, the croissant guy. I always forget how to pronounce his name. And I like what he does. I like everything he does. I like what he offers. I love Spot Gamma, but I don't always agree. And I think Spot Gamma called it wrong yesterday too, right? So Spot Gamma's daily or whatever. It's not a daily brief. I forget what they call it. Their daily notes were wrong yesterday. So, they don't get everything right. Well, nobody gets anything right. I don't always get shit right either. I get things wrong all the time. Agree, disagree is made the stuff that people can't comprehend. Yeah, Gem or something it's called. He pronounces his name like that. So, Jam. That's how you pronounce it. Jam. That's how you pronounce it. Jam. Bunch of Apple calls coming in. January 7th. 177.5s. Uber calls coming in. January 7th. 44C. Oxy calls coming in. OXY. 31C on January 21st. You guys see this nice top up here, right? 470, bounce lower. If I had to guess, we're waiting for the Fed announcement today at 1 o'clock. These are bought. These are not sold. These weren't sold puts. These are bought puts. That's a good question. These are not sold puts. These were bought yesterday, slammed. I don't know if it was a long hedge fund that needed to buy them for protection. It could have been a hedge fund that was long. So if you're a long only hedge fund, no matter what you are, no matter what hedge fund that you are, right? If you're a hedge fund, a family office, if you're a bank and you're selling products to your customers, in your charter, that's not the word for it, but there's statements that are made to say, look, if we hit certain numbers, we have to do certain things, right? If the market trades down to a certain level, we will buy protection. So some of these hedge funds are required to, at certain points, put on protection, and oftentimes it's at the wrong price, right? So they won't carry the correct protection while they're long the market. And then if the market starts to trade down, they're required to buy protection. Yeah, jam croissant. Look, I got nothing negative to say about. I think jam is related to SG. Yeah, I think Jam Croissant, I think he is the owner of SG. I could be wrong. Or he's just a trader in SG. He's wrapped up in SG in some way, I think. They've actually been manufacturing cars for the past 3 weeks. They're just storing them inside, waiting for homologation. Oh, Jesus. Do I think there's a catalyst that will influence the price again, or will the market just overwhelm this? Not sure if I might need more words, but what you need to know is that the market is more than likely waiting on an announcement from the Fed today at 1 o'clock in the afternoon if they're going to be bullish or bearish. So you're in a holding pattern right now in the market. You can see it being played out in SPY right now. We're in between that 470 level and this 463 level. This is a volatility range for the market, and we're basically in a holding pattern, right? And so if you have a bullish or bearish outlook on the market, you're gonna be waiting for this announcement at 1 o'clock this afternoon, and it's gonna send us either down or up. No, he's not related to SG. Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe I'm wrong. So that's my bad then. I guess they're different people. Yeah, Brent. I know Brent runs it. I know Brent runs SG, but I thought that Jam was part of SG. Oh, he does. Jam pokes fun at Brent sometimes. He owns Kai Volatility. Okay, so I'm wrong on that one. I thought that they were connected somehow. Jam was a bit critical of SG's take on JPM roll. Yeah, I disagreed with Jam on that as well. So I agreed more on the side with SG than I did with Jam. Or so what? So SG up the JPM collar, and I do remember Jam saying no, or it's too much hype. But I guess if you ask people today, was the hype real? Yeah, I guess you can say that it is, right? To an extent. Seems like a pin on 498, 469. Hood is coming into a little bounce area here. The VWAP is 1537 on Hood. The real buyers are down here at 15 bucks, which is really what I want to own it at. If I can own Hood at 15. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. We got a new price target on Hood of 1362. Woof. I don't think we can get that low. All right. I'll buy it at 1362. End up getting Bookmap added DX feed and hero indicator. It's showing me directionally the same data as you, but different numbers overall. Maybe it's just a time delay, a couple minutes or something. Is it because I have more history loaded? I don't know. So I save my history every day. Are you going to stream the news? Jam was wrong. You could see deltas coming in for JPM. Yeah, I thought Jam was wrong as well. I didn't agree with what Jam had to say about the JPM caller. Damien, are you bullish or bearish on Bullard? Oh, it's someone else that was buying. Yeah, I think Damien's called me Jimmy Jim for months now, right? Is it because you have more history loaded in Bookmap? I'm unsure. My numbers are the same, or my numbers are for today. So when I day trade the SPY, I load the same Bookmap from previous sessions, but I don't record my previous sessions. Are you recording your previous sessions, Henry? Okay, so 1350. I'm going to be looking to buy Hood at 1350 today. You can see the turn right now on Tesla. Tesla bounced off of $10.77. Yeah, the cumulative data. I don't record it because of the. You know what I was thinking that last week. You guys are bringing up a good point about Bookmap because I've got some NAS servers, and I was wondering if I could record my Bookmap and leave it on my NAS server. So I think I have like a 16 terabyte NAS server, and I was wondering if I could save or record or save all my information there. Yeah, I want Hood really low. The lowest, like, the thing to do with Hood is that we were talking about was Hood is very much like Viacom. They produce something that's of value. You know that they beat down both of these stocks, and whether you agree or disagree with if you like Viacom, if you like Hood, it doesn't really matter. It's that they're a real true business. And what you can do is you just find the lows, and then you buy some way outside the money calls once a month or so, and they should hit. And if they don't hit today, they're eventually going to hit in a big way. So let's say instead of buying in the money calls on Hood or Viacom, if you were to just buy 10-cent calls for, let's say, a year, you end up spending, what, $1? Or over 10 months, you end up spending $1 over the course of a year. And if, let's say, Viacom is merged or bought by another company, let's say Roku bought Viacom, you'd see Viacom go up to like $70, $100. If you had 10-cent calls, you'd end up printing 10,000%, something stupid. It'd be a ridiculous number. You'd wind up only spending $1. And the same thing goes for Hood. If Hood ends up replacing Vlad or rolling out a new app, right? Maybe with something looking like Webull, or if they were bought by, let's say, a bank, let's say like I don't know, Chase Bottom, something like that, then you'd see Hood go from $10 to 70 or $100. You guys want to know what the what? Sorry, so I'll bring up the SPY again for you guys. Right. So this is how the reason why I like trading the SPY is because it's easy, it's liquid. You guys all know this, and it's the actual market health. I don't know at this point. So yesterday, we took the contrarian trade because everybody knew. But in reality, today is different than yesterday. I can tell you for sure that today is different. Sell puts on Hood. Yeah, you buy the underlying and sell puts down to like $8 or $5 or something on Hood. It's a no-brainer. You guys don't want to get caught with your pants down on SPY. Well, I can tell you for sure, right, that you know we've got... Should I post my levels on Twitter maybe? So you guys can see where we actually are in the market? You guys want to see where the levels are? You guys want me to post the charts for you so you can snap your own lines? Okay, so Sarcap but Hood and Viacom are totally different businesses. Okay, so let's talk about both businesses, okay? Let's talk about both businesses. So if I were to compare Hood to Rivian, look at Robinhood versus Rivian. It's a great example. Does Rivian produce cars? The answer is no. Does Robinhood have a customer base that pays, right? Well, through order flow selling, right? We know that happens in the background. We just don't know it, right? Does Viacom have a business? Kinda. What's valuable about Viacom? They have a book full of TV shows, movies, that kind of stuff, right? They have content that they've made that was important years ago, and it's now important for content providers to have. So Viacom will more than likely merge or be bought out by some other company. But they have some value. Does Rivian have value? What is Rivian's value? Rivian's value is basically a badge, right? It's just the name, Rivian. They don't have any vehicles. They have no plants. They have some engineering and office space. They have produced some concept vehicles. And that's the comparison I'm trying to make, is do you have a business with actual customers or do you not? And it doesn't matter if Robinhood is losing money. It's irrelevant to this conversation. The relevance is, are you producing something? Is it valuable? It doesn't matter if Robinhood is owned by Robinhood any longer, if Vlad's owning it any longer or is the CEO. It matters that they have a viable business. Yeah, we're in a different context today than yesterday. So we're going to look at SPY real quick. And what do you want to know, right? You want to know that the ceiling today on SPY is 470. I want you to know that major support is 463. And you also need to know that 465 or 4... You know, I'm gonna post this on Twitter right now for you guys, okay? I want you guys to see what the chart is, what the actual chart is on a candlestick pattern. And I've got the MAs on here. I don't know if you guys, I can do this without the MAs. If you guys want to see what's really going on the candlestick side of things, you guys are wondering if you should be buying calls and stuff. You guys can see where we actually are. If you guys are looking at the candlestick chart on Twitter, we start breaking below 460 and things are going to get really nasty. So I just posted it on Twitter so you guys can see what I see. So on my side, I'm watching Bookmap. I've got a candlestick chart. I've got flow algo up. You got some puts coming out right now on GDX, February 11th, 29p. QQQ puts, January 18th, 374p. SPY puts, January 7th, 465p. More Q puts, 385p. There is some calls coming in on Penn Gaming. January 14th, 48C. Wells Fargo calls, January 21st, 55C. I want you guys, though, to look. Feels appropriate to taper asset purchases at faster pace. Daly's saying normalizing balance sheet would come after raising interest. Yeah, lots of puts coming in right now on TQQ. Lots of puts coming in on. Let's look at the Qs real quick. There's a whole bunch of puts coming in on the Qs right now. Daly's saying closing in on achieving our 2 goals in short run balancing, longer run goals. No, taper is not QT. Taper is not QT. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. That taper is not QT. QT is the money flow. You got like 3 things going on. You've got tapering, you've got rates, and then you've got the money flow. Faraz knows what he's talking about. I buy my options on Tasty, and I buy spreads on options.ai because it's fast. I can do it quickly. We are already expecting 2 to 3 rate hikes in 2022, and we know about this. That's a good point, Neil. Index algos had no reaction to those daily comments hitting the newswire. So there. So there's some things you need to expect out there. We already know about tapering. We know about the acceleration of tapering. We already know about 2 to 3 rate hikes in 2022. What do you expect from that? You're going to expect some fear that comes with those events at certain points, right? You know that there'll be a fair drop from those events, but there are bottoms to those events. There are defined bottoms to the market to all those events happening. The one thing that you want to see continue is the money flow. So we talked about a tub, right? If you're sitting in a tub, we're talking about this yesterday. If you have a tub You're sitting in the tub, and there's a faucet with the water on. The water represents the money coming into the market. As long as the money flow keeps going, it doesn't matter if they pull the plug out of the tub or not. We can and we should be expecting the plug to be pulled in terms of the taper and in terms of rate hikes. Right? They're going to pull the plug out, let the money drain out of the tub. Now yesterday the fear was not only are they going to pull the plug in the tub, but they're going to shut the money flow off. They're going to turn the faucet off at the same time. And you really don't want that. And even when we began this way back in March, May, right, or May of 2020, you really wanted to see the money flow coming in, but you wanted to see the plug. You didn't want to see the plug in the tub. And the real problem is that we had the plug in the tub. We have the money coming in. In reality, you want the plug pulled and you want the money to keep flowing. It's kind of like driving a truck or a car, and you've got an oil leak in your engine. So you're adding oil until you can fix it, right? But there is still a leak. And the moment that you fix the engine, if you were to keep putting oil into it, there's a problem, right? Can I read the book map? Am I going to have a guest on today? I don't know. We could probably get a guest on today. So here's the deal. You know that the ceiling on SPY is 470. You know that the bottom on SPY right now is 463 or so. And let's look at the Qs. And you've got something similar taking place on the Qs, okay? You've got a roof on the Qs at 391. You've got a bottom on the Qs at 383. And the real bottom on the Qs is the price target is 380 on the Qs. So the only question becomes, what is the conversation at 1 o'clock this afternoon from the Fed? So you have to take a bearish or bullish viewpoint. Yeah. Does the tub have jets that massage you? Yes, they do. I love J-Pow. And I posted that chart for you on Twitter so you can see, are we in a bullish or bearish context, right? We have broken below that megaphone that we have. Right? And so what does it become at this point? Sell the rip? Look at PayPal up 3%. Insane. I'll post the PayPal chart for you right now. You guys want to see where the roof is on PayPal? Get Becky Quick as the guest. You guys see the roof on PayPal up here? The buy the dip and sell the rip? All the puts are going to be fuel for the move higher. Yeah, so I tend to agree with that take that Chris has, that the puts are going to be the fuel for the move higher, but you need the Fed to say that they're going to keep the money flowing for that to happen. Palo Alto up 6.5%. A lot of Apple calls coming in. We'll take a look at Apple. Hey, thanks, Dare to Do It, Park. How are you doing? GPN up 4.5% to 152. That golden ticket is printing. Doesn't care about the rate hike. Yeah, GPN is nice. Everybody's getting super hella bullish out there, right? You guys are all pumped. Buy the dip on Apple's 172. Price target is 174.91. 175.38. Make sure they have enough runway on Apple between now and 1 o'clock this afternoon. You got about an hour and a half. VIX hasn't gone that high despite panic yesterday. No fuel for big Vanna rally. So what you're looking for is you're looking for a decision. The market's waiting right now to find more or clearer guidance on the topic of money flow. Gonna take it slow with Becky. She's hot, isn't she? She's super hot. We've got these financial hot chicks and hot guys. Who would be so I know there's women that watch this feed. Who would be a hot financial guy? You guys have like this, well, I don't know, on CNBC is Jim Cramer's not that hot. That guy, like Jim Cramer, like you know what he does in the morning is he puts lotion on his hairy legs and then rolls his socks up over his ankles. So I don't know who the hot guy on CNBC is. Hood is inching up. Good morning, Joe. How are you doing? All right, so I've got one for you guys, okay? You guys ready for a trade? Okay, I want you to open up on your charts. ON, ON. Let's have a look-see and see what's going on here. Ooh, look at that trade. That's a sexy trade. ON, ON. January 21st, 35C. January 21st, 40C. You've got two call blocks came in. First call block is for $250,000, 35C, expiring January 21st. Second call block is for $40,000, 40C, expiring January 21st. Take a look at that chart on your own charting software. Yeah. Ladies love Faber. Are we doing the contrarian trade today? More than likely not. We're going to take a trade at 1 o'clock or near it, like 12:30. We'll take a trade on the SPY. Yeah, I'll post the IWM chart for you right now. I'll post the trade, but I want you guys first to look at ONON right here. I want you guys to open up a nice chart on ONON. And see if that's a viable trade. Let me know if you guys think it is or it isn't. Looks like real support is down below here at 30 bucks. So maybe you set an alert in your trading software, snap a line at 30 bucks, and if you can buy ONON at 30 bucks, looks like it'd be a nice trade. The other thing too to consider here is there are super clear skies above ON once you break through 33.94 and 34.46. This is a nice squeeze play, actually. And those calls that I was talking to you about, maybe you set an alert at like 30 bucks, and if we can enter those calls, that would be nice. Yeah, 35C, 40C. And hopefully we can get, it looks like we went down to 30 bucks. Did we already go down to 30 bucks already? Went down to $32. And it's starting to rip already. So we'll watch ONON right here and see what happens. And if we break through, if you're able to break through 34.64, there's clear skies above. And it's Oscar November, Oscar November. Yeah, Hood got a great bounce off 15 bucks. Or 14.80. A hard rejection off. Off 14.80. I keep missing. When I'm doing these live streams, it's hard for me to track tickers. Let's look at Hood real quick. I think Kathy just bought Hood. Yeah, I'm looking at Hood. Look at that gorgeous support at $15. I can't believe I just missed that trade. I'm all pissed off. But you still have the real dip down in Hood is at 13.57 still. So I'm going to wait for 13 bucks. But we'll watch right here and see if we ricochet off. If I can get those calls at $13, I'm all on board. Why would ONON rip? Because there's no ceiling above it. Because you more than likely have a large hedge on that ticker. And if you're not hedge, but you've got a large short position on that ticker, and if you are short and you start to lose money, what do? You lift that short off and you get a short covering rally. Does that make sense? And that's what you want to see break. You want to see the sellers being absorbed. And you can see that right here. You've got more buyers than sellers on right now. ON. You can see that there are more buyers than sellers here, right, in the bottom right-hand side. On the CVD buyer side, you got more buyers than sellers. You've got resistance above at 33.92, and you've got resistance above there at 34.53. So if you break above these two, if you absorb these sellers, you'll move much, much higher, much faster. The real money, though, on this ticker is at 30 bucks. So you'd be looking for entry at $30 to ride it to at least 33 or 34, and then maybe pick it up again once it breaks through. Your PT for Hood is $21. Have some calls coming in on Robinhood right now. January 7th, 16C. So we were already talking about Robinhood right earlier, and now you can start to see the call flow coming in on Robinhood now. Yeah, price target on Robinhood is $17. And your buy the dip on Robinhood is $15 and $13.72. $13.72 and a flat $15. You ride it to 17. It's a nice price target. Looks like big Hood buys are fueled by CNBC. Yeah, I like Hood right now. There's a bunch of stocks that are like this. So yesterday, one other thing we talked about, a bunch of people logged off yesterday while we were talking about this, and that would be that when we are on rallies, you want to be looking for stocks that don't participate in rallies. If you can identify them on FinViz, which stocks are not participating in rallies, you write a list of those stocks, let's say on FinViz, which ones didn't participate. And then you know that there's heavy shorting and heavy hedging. It's a very basic way to identify where real hedging is taking place, where real shorts are on stocks, right? And yesterday we had of course, everybody knows we had a sell down yesterday. And you want to go on FinViz and identify which stocks did not participate in the sell-off. And I posted, or on the live stream yesterday, I showed how to identify stocks by industry and sector that did not participate in the sell-off. And the reason that you're looking at those stocks is because it means that banks are long in those stocks. They're not selling out or protecting themselves. They want those stocks to go up whether the market's going up or going down. So if you look at FinViz from yesterday, during the sell down, you can identify quickly and easily which stocks should keep moving regardless of rates, tapering, anything, right? Hood is a CNBC pump and dump. Funny how we've been talking about Hood since the open, and we get a CNBC pump and dump. Looks like the real price target's moving up to $17.97 on Hood. So I told you earlier the price target's 17 bucks. The price target is now $17.91. So we're gonna rip higher on Hood here. You guys tuning in every day to these trades? You guys are tracking the hood trade right now? Oh, and look at this. We've got some Target TGT puts coming in. January 14th, 227.5. And that makes sense. So you've got people trading on. I know I make fun of Elliott Wave sometimes, but there's an Elliott Wave correction currently happening on Target that began back on November 17th. So you've got that one. We tagged 214, bounced up, and now there are bears looking for the second leg down, like a 1, 2, 3, 4 pattern, right? Or no, 1, 2, 3 pattern, a 1, 2, 3 corrective pattern in Target. And those Target puts are January 14th, 227.5 puts. Got lots of hood calls coming in through the door. So hood is very active right now. If you guys see hood back down at $15 or $13, let me know so I can go in and buy. I missed that trade myself. Someone just bought $5 million worth of Tesla 2000 Leaps. Yeah, I like Tesla. I'm positive on Tesla right now. We talked about Tesla this morning, right? What are you looking for in Tesla? You're looking for 1100. Let's see. Let me make sure I get my numbers right. You're looking for 1100 to hold. You don't want to sell below 1020. 1020 is negative for Tesla. You can, and we talked about testing 1100 all week, right? We've been talking about that all week long. I want to see a test of 1100 because what it does is it confirms the bullish bias of Tesla. So we made 1211. We come back down, test 1100, and then you can make the move higher. Now we've broken below 1100 at this point. We know, right? But that is that volatility zone. And between 1100 and 1020 is the volatility zone. If we break above 1100 once more, I can assure you that we're bullish on Tesla. And I'm shocked to say that at this point where the market is, that Tesla's trading just like the SPY, right? So Tesla's trading alongside the SPY, which is nice to see. You know that the SPY has that the trading range that the SPY is in this morning, and it's looking for direction from the Fed. Yeah, is hood about to be my best trade of the year? Yeah, let's check it. I'll check out net. Yeah, I'll look at IWM right now as well. Both net and IWM. Okay, so net. Smart money is at 100, 1017, and 102.13. I would expect that these buyers will come up to 102. And the sell the rip on net is 108.77. Hope that helps. Why don't you guys call out some tickers to me, right? Call out some tickers that you think are at support and not at resistance. Rather than looking at tickers that are bouncing off resistance, tell me some tickers that you think are at support. So rather than having the trade that's already taken place, let's look at a trade that could possibly happen. Yeah, 1180 is still resistance. Or not, yeah, not 1180, 1100. It's so you've got minor resistance at 1080. I apologize. You have minor resistance at 1080. You've got major resistance at 1100, right? You got buy the dip at 1020. So if you're a bull, what do? You wait to buy the dip at 1020. You ride it to 1080, 1100. You wait for the banks to take it over 1100, and then you pick it back up. If you're a bear, you're going to be taking the short side of that trade at 1080, 1100, and hoping that it goes down to 1020. And then you'd get out of that trade, and you'd re-enter it if you broke below 1020, right? You take it for the ride in that volatility zone, and then you wait for the banks to do the legwork for you on either side of that if you're a bull or a bear. You've got more buyers than sellers. You've got positive gamma. Not positive gamma. You got positive options buying on. So you got positive call buying on IWM right now. Slightly more buyers than sellers in IWM. Okay, make sure you're giving me what you think is a support. If I bring up these charts and I see you guys showing me charts where we're at resistance, I'm going to kill myself. Would you mind pulling up GME? Looks like heavy volume finally. Okay, we'll start with GME. I already showed Hood. You guys can pause it and go back and see where support and resistance is on Hood. I want to be a buyer down in the $13 range somewhere. And my price target on Hood, I think, is $19 now. So we'll look at GME. Up. First one right out the gate, resistance. Killing me, guys. You guys are killing me. So the buy the dip is 119 on GME. Sell the rip is 136.25. Okay, so we're gonna break out. We'll do Faraz, I'll do Baidu for you. I got you, brother. Please show me buy the dip opportunities, not sell the rip stuff. Same thing above here. You guys are all in these trades and wondering, aren't you? Should I sell now? Tell. Guys are killing me with these trades. All right, so you got Baidu at localized resistance at 150.93. Your price target on Baidu, of course, though, is 180. If you're very bullish on Baidu, that's your target. You've got some more resistance here at 158.44, but I'm higher at Baidu at this point. Wait a minute here. 153.70, 154.48, and then ultimately price target 159.59. But, you know, again, you've got great buying opportunity here, though. You've got 82,000 buyers versus 54,000. So it might be a good trade. Actually, you know, Faraz, you might have a nice trade on your hands here. You got way more buyers than you have sellers. Your price target is 160, bro. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that trade. CRM. Oh, Salesforce. I like this trade, actually. It's actually a good trade. If you can find support at 230, you can trade this up. Oh, wait a minute. This might be a trade coming up here. You've got light by the dippers at 230. You've got some major support at 228. And the smart money is at 225.37. So set an alert for 225.40, 227.67, and you'll take it to 233.83. So we did CRM. I'll do Jenny for you. I think AV for me, I think he gave some pretty good trades yesterday. Could be wrong, but I think he gave some good trades yesterday, or she, or whoever that is. Got lots of XLE calls coming in still. The energy trade is on full blast right now. It's been on full blast for a couple weeks now. I'd say be careful on Jenny this morning. I'd say that that's a seller's trade. RIVN, Rivian. Let's look at Rivian. I shouldn't be bashing them so much. I'm not intentionally bashing Rivian. That's not my intent. You are at support at Rivian at 81.22 and 73. Let's see where the real support lies. Support on Rivian right now looks like 76.48. If I had to guess on Rivian, let's see if we can find even lower. $70.27. This might be a good buy. I like this trade. I like Rivian. Here. You. I don't know if we can get a good reading on this one. You guys want to know where the real money is on UU? It's at 43 cents. Isn't that crazy? Standing order, 43 cents. $5.63 is an important key support. No one wants to hear that, right? No one wants to hear $5 on UU. Trying to find tops to buy. You guys have so many tickers. CVNA. Let's check that one. Carvana. Looks like Rivian is hitting a localized bottom right now. Ooh. CVNA. That's a nice ticker. Who called that one out? Blood Stunt knows what he's doing, I think. Ooh, I don't know, Blood Stunt. We're close, but we're not yet there. Snap a support at 185.49. Oh, that's where we are right now. Woo! Well, well, well. Well, well, well. That's a good trade. CVNA. Blood Stunt called out CVNA. Good job, Blunt. 186.32. Hard bottom on CVNA. Nice call. Nice call, Blood Stunt. Good job. That was a good one. I like seeing those tickers. KMX. CarMax. Looks like we're doing the car trade today, right? Nice trade. That's a nice trade on CVNA. Let's see what real money is on KMX. More buyers than sellers on KMX. Real money is at 114.82, 111.02. Price target is 124.74, 127.48. There's your real money down here, right? 114.27 and 110.46. NUGT. Okay, let's do that one next. Gold miners, bunch of gold bugs out there. Buy the dip on gold is 44.02. And the real sellers are at $50.67. AV for me said Jenny mostly because Kramer said gambling stocks are dead. NVIDIA, we'll do that one next. Okay, let's see if NVIDIA's bounced off a bottom. If it really has or hasn't. Where's the real money at on NVIDIA? Everybody wants to know. Support on NVIDIA right now is at 271.36. But you do have, it's concerning to see these buyers lower. The fact that you've got people that believe we're actually going down to 250 in NVIDIA is kind of scary, if you want the truth. We've got buyers at 260.29 and then again at 265.62. Looks like support currently sits at 271.62, but there's not a lot of calls out there. I just wanted to be aware of that. You've got a call wall at 318.36. You do have more sellers than buyers in NVIDIA. This does look like a sell the rip play, not a buy the dip play. I'm unsure. I think it's 1:15 p.m., Omar, that the Fed is speaking. But it is 12:30, so this is what I'm going to say about the SPY, okay? So I want to talk to you guys about the SPY now, real quick. I just want to interject. You'll probably get a little bit of a rip here from now into when Bullard speaks. So if you position yourself in puts too early, you stand to lose some money. I would expect at this point that we're going to trade higher, probably trade higher in the SPY to, you guys ready for it? Hold on. I'm going to expect that we trade up on the SPY somewhere between 470 and 473.70. Is that right? Yeah, between 470 and 473.70, and then we're going to sell down. So we'll trade up here for a little bit. Probably going to hit some resistance, then we'll sell off. And what will be my price target once we sell off, if you guys want to know? 460. That's the price target. Okay, so ASO, we did NVIDIA. I did Nugget. BITO, is that support? Okay, we'll check that one next. We'll check. And then we're going to move into, if I don't get through all of these, we're going to move into SPY here at some point and get ready to take a trade for the 1:30 hour. And if you guys are, depending on what we trade on the SPY, I want to know what you guys are trading. Don't feel like, I want you guys to know out there, let's say I take the put side, right? Let's say you take the call side. And let me know what you're taking for your trade, because it's okay if you take the wrong trade if you know how to un-F yourself in that trade. You know, you can always talk about like, oh, this is a great trade, made money, whatever. Yeah, BITO. I can't really track that ticker. It's Fubo, and then Coin. But I want you guys to like let me know what you're in, because you know, if you're on the wrong side of a trade, it's actually better to talk about the wrong side of trades and how you don't get completely wrecked in them. It's about the winners. The winners are like, yeah, whatever, we won. I like the Fubo trade. Got support at 1305. You got way more buyers than sellers. That's a good one. Your price target is $20. Nice trade. That's a good trade. I like that trade a lot. Whoever called out Fubo, good job. T-Crone called that one out. We'll check Coin next. If you're the wrong side of a trade, right? Take the wrong side of a trade. How do you? I guess people want to know, how do we trade the statement by the Fed today at 1? Not with a. I wouldn't. Well, I guess you could trade it with a straddle as well. You guys want to trade Do you guys want to trade the announcement at 1 o'clock today together? CPNG. Like this too. It's another good trade. What's the price target on CPNG? It's an odd. I'm not really getting too much data on it. You have slightly more buyers, probably better trades out there. It's not that it's not a good trade. It's not really moving right now. And the buyers are at 25.03. Sellers at 26. I don't know. I don't know if I like that trade or not. I can't get enough data to know. ADSK. Didn't we already do Autodesk? I think we already did Autodesk. Ready? Buy Autodesk at 245.18. There is a grind going on right now. You've got more buyers than sellers on Autodesk. Resistance is at 282. Might have missed that trade. So we can get a more granular level. Buyers are in at 244.70. Buyers are also in at 250.22. Looks like we're grinding through some resistance right now. Autodesk might rip here. This is pretty good trade too. ADSK. Nope. ADSK. Yeah, ADSK is on major support right now. It's a good trade. Who brought that one up? Is that Faraz? Good job, Faraz. You got major support here at 260, 261.64. Buyers waiting at 250 and at 244.31. Let's take a look at a longer chart on that one. It's a nice trade. I like that trade. Just a heads up, we've got lots of SPY calls coming in. January 7th, 470C. January 10th, 475C. January 12th, 476C. That makes sense. It would make sense right now for us to trade up on the SPY. I'm going to be looking for some rejection above at your first volatility level on the SPY, just so you guys know. If you guys are going to go long the SPY right here, first level is 470.52. Second level is 471.45. Next level is 473.73. I'm going to post a chart on the daily for you on the SPY right now so you can see where some of these levels are. And we're going to look at BBY real quick. We're crashing through. We've got lots of buyers on BBY. Heavy support at 107 and also 99.62. It's another good trade. Dude, Faraz has some good trades today. Good job, brother. I always like good trades. You guys some of you guys have some kick-ass trades out there. It's like free gifts they're giving you. So I want us to see this on the SPY right here, okay? Yeah, I've been talking about Hood all morning long. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll through you guys' comments. It's taking me some time to get through these. Twitter, QS is Nair support, but the company is not producing anything. Dip in ADSK. Is close. Misfit, Twilio, Nugget, TTD. Potential gamma squeeze brewing over on ESSC. Casey, we're going to look at that one next. I like that one. Snow Hum. We're going to look at what Casey's saying over here in just a second. ESSC. Okay, so I want to show you guys SPY real quick, okay? I want you guys to be conscious of this as we trade up or we trade into. You've got heavy resistance above here at 470.92, okay? So this is real money. This is not like me with charts. I'm going to post a chart for you guys right now, okay? I want you guys to have this chart. $470.93. Okay. Let me see if I can get this chart going for you. Just gonna put it on a 5 day. Hold on here. And you can see SPY is going up now. Now, if you guys open up your charts to SPY, or that I just posted an updated, or not updated, but same SPY chart, just on a smaller time frame. What I want you guys to look at on that time frame is, let's say you're bullish right here in the SPY. So I'm gonna bring up the picture that I'm showing you. That first dotted line that you see up there, that's the 471. That's that 470.95 resistance level. So the thought would be that we're gonna trade up, right? It's probably gonna trade up to that level there, just as Bullard is gonna speak, Bulltard is gonna speak, and we'll start to trade down from there. Now, if you're bullish on the SPY this morning, what do? You trade up to 470.91, right? Or is it 470.95? You take the trade as a bull to 470.95. You get out of that trade. You wait for the Fed speech at 1:15, and let's say it's bullish. You'll then pick the trade back up as a bull once we break through 471. You can then pick up that trade and take it long. But you don't want to be sitting in calls at 470.95, right? You don't want to the exposure. You trade it to 470.95. You come out of the trade. You wait for the speech, and then no matter what he's saying, you're looking for either rejection at 471 to take the short side of that trade, or you're looking to if you break above 471, you're then looking to pick it up as a bull a second time, right? So you take the trade now to 471, you get out of it. You wait for the speech, and no matter what he says, you're looking for either a break above 471 to take it north, or you're going to be taking the short side of that trade down, right? So you're going to look for the reaction at 1 p.m. 141. Okay? So we're trading up to that area right now and see what happens here. We'll see if we break through 471 or not. And you've got levels of 470 to 470, what do we got? 470.94. You take your profit right now on that trade, and then you re-enter it if we can break through 471.45. Right? Does that make sense, everybody there? And if you're bearish, you're going to wait for that speech, right? And if we don't break above 471 at that speech, you're going to take the short side of that trade, and you're going to trade it down to 460. Yeah, this is the knowledge. Trust me. Trust me, this is the knowledge. This is how you trade successfully. This is how you make money in the market. Hands down. I'm going to also make some videos for you guys so you can see range bound and how manipulation will sometimes send us over a range. Let's say you have a range on a chart, a trading range, and then manipulation will send us outside of those trading ranges, the low side and the high side, and we'll actually swing much deeper. And that's all about buy and sell stops. But I'll make a video for you guys so you can see how to day trade properly. I've got a bunch of videos I'm making for you guys for classes. And at the end of the day, all that matters is that you're making money, right? It doesn't matter if someone's talking to you with big words out there. What really matters is that the money's in your pocket, right? It's not in your pocket, right? The only thing that matters out there is that you're pocketing cash. Nothing else matters. And so you'll get those videos from me shortly. Weeks. I'm starting. I got a list of them, and I'm starting to film them right now. So, and we're sitting here right at 470. We're bouncing off above here at 471 now, right? You saw that bounce just above here, this resistance level. We're probably going to trade sideways and slightly down. If you look at the chart that I just posted on Twitter just now, you probably see us trade sideways, waiting for this decision or this talk from the Fed. Oh yeah, what Casey? What was that? What was that ticker you're talking about again? Yeah, the hero indicator's neutral right now. What was that ticker again, Casey? That you're showing? That squeeze ticker. Out above, and I can't remember which one it was. It's back in the comments somewhere. Casey, if you can repost that squeeze ticker. And wait a minute, does Quinn have something? Bitcoin, BTC up, and BITO is Bitcoin if you want to pull BTC up cap. Okay, so I'll bring up BITO for everybody out there. I've got an actual Bitcoin feed, but I don't know why it's not on this computer. I've got it on another computer. I have to get my Bitcoin feed up. It's like from Coinbase or something. I've got a feed from them. TSM calls coming in currently. TQQQ calls coming in right now. 158C. Calls on C, 68 January 14th. DIA, January 20th, 360 calls. TSM, January 21st, 140C, and February 18th, 130Cs. Those are big. Those are actually some big calls. So we're going to look at TSM real quick. Oh yeah, TSM had a nice bounce this morning on 124. And the calls are 140C. What time did those come out at? Like a minute ago. So TSM, January 21st, 140C. And February 14th, 130C. For a grand total of $1 million. That's pretty good. And I like the bounce here on TSM as well. And if you look at TSM on the chart, they had that great down below at 119, and there's a nice bullish reversal on TSM. It's a nice trade. I like that trade a lot. I like that trade really a lot. TSM. I'm assuming this has something to do with the That's a nice trade. I like that a lot. And, so we have a reversal on TSM that's been going on. So you guys are all trying to catch knives out there. Not all of you, but I know some of you guys are trying to catch knives all day long. If you open up a TSM chart, going back, let's say a 6-month chart or something, and you look back on August 20th, you had the first bottoming, right? Then you had a second bottom on October 5th. And you'd have a trend up from that point forward from October 10th to right now. And we just tapped the bottom on TSM yesterday. I like this trade a lot. And I like where it just bounced here this morning. It bounced this morning right off the open. And we've recovered a lot from a trend lower earlier in December. So I like the TSM trade. 130C expiring February 18th. And also January 21st at 140C. It's a great trade. I do want to update you that I was calling for a trade down to 460. You're more than likely looking for a trade down to 463.60 on SPY. 463.60. This is firming up here. Do you see this? These buy the dippers are down below here. You've got resistance above at 470.102. Excuse me. 470.75 resistance. And it looks like the banks are stepping up, wanting to buy at 463.52. Maybe there'll be some weakness heading into the Fed speaker. ESSC was the potential squeeze play. Yeah, first of all, stop reading anything from the Financial Times. Just stop reading anything from Financial Times. Bullard is considered hawk, but has come out bullish whenever required. As a matter of fact, he was uber hawkish, and then sometime back in September or October, he got uber bullish. So be careful with calling specific. I mean, they do lean bullish or bearish, but Bullard has proven himself to come out and be bullish in the past. You have a tight collar on Apple. Let me see. You sold the 175C and bought the 175P. I think you should sell them higher. I don't know if it's as profitable, but I like the idea of selling the 190Cs. If you want, I can bring up a trade for Apple. Yeah, you can see the buyers are down here waiting at 463.70. So let's look at the SPY real quick and see what's going on. Yeah, and we ricocheted almost to the pin, right? If you check the chart that I uploaded for you, we basically bounced off. Well, I think I called it at 470.92. Give it 9 pennies, right? And we ricocheted off. ESSC. Yeah, I can put Bullard's speech on live. It's my spy play today. We've already been talking about it. So the ESSC squeeze play. Buy the dip 13.96. Sell the rip 16.69. Snow. You want to see snow? What's up with snow? The banks love snow. If the market's going to crash, snow would be the predictor of it. You want to know where buy the dip is on snow? It's 281.57. You have minor support above at 291. You have rejection at 313.94. And more sellers above at 329. So buy the dip, 282.32. Intraday, 290.72. But the sell the rip is definitely 314 on snow. Kramer just mentioned Hood. Is he watching the feed live right now? Wouldn't surprise me. Kramer's hilarious. Such a shitbag. He's such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I shouldn't be swearing like that. He's such a piece of shit. No offense to Jim Kramer. Snow, baby. Yeah, I love snow. They got nothing against snow. The banks love snow. The snow is basically a market hedge. I don't know if any of you guys know that, but snow's like a if you think the market's going to crash, snow is a good indicator. All right, so do we have? Let's get. Let me see if I can see the Bullard live, maybe. James Bullard, old school market bear, that has spoken bullish recently. Does anybody have a feed for the Fed speech by chance? St. Louis Fed president speaks about the economy, 1:15 p.m. Let's see. The Fed. Now they got a YouTube channel. Your favorite is when I swear? Yeah, I can't rip on Jim Cramer too bad. Everybody watches him. You guys all say you don't watch him, but you guys watch him. I'm always making fun of Jim Cramer, but, he is, you know, I'm always making fun of, I shouldn't make fun of Jim Cramer. Does anybody have a link? Yeah, I don't see a link to Bullard speaking. I wonder who he's speaking with. I guess we'll just have to track it on Twitter. Got Elizabeth Warren saying this afternoon, that we need to ban stock trading by federal officials. We know that's never happening, right? Kramer watches me. Yeah, I checked the Fed's YouTube channel. I didn't see it. Okay, so Greg seems to have the down low on it, right? Saying it's not a televised speech. Talking with students. The media is present for a Q&A. Screw Kramer. The yeah, he gets a lot of flack. I'll say that Kramer gets a lot of flack when he's wrong. He gets a lot of flack when the market turns. He takes so many sides of the coin so often that you don't know if it's late news, early news. Uber's got some calls coming in January 7th, 44C. There's some SPY puts coming in right now. Tesla puts coming in January 14th, 1000P. RCL has some puts coming in January 7th, 80P. So Daly said 40 minutes ago, we will need to raise interest rates to keep economy in balance. We already know this stuff. Like, if we know that we have to raise interest rates, it means nothing. We already know. That shit's already priced in. Come to a point where it's clear inflation is rising in sectors not affected directly by COVID. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Whatever. The only thing we want to know is the money flow stopping? Don't really care if we're going to tighten. Don't really care if we're going to raise rates. If the money flow even if it's outside, let's say they switch the money flow. As long as the money flow keeps going, we're probably safe. But if the money flow is not stopping, or if it is stopping, then we're kind of screwed. Bullard will say something that'll blow all the students' crypto positions. Yeah, I give Kramer a lot of flack. I don't follow him anymore. I used to, of course. Like when I was a new trader, I followed Kramer. And, John Stewart at some point ripped into him. I don't know if you guys remember that episode. If you guys, you can look it up on YouTube. But you've got Kramer back in 2007 telling people to buy when the market was just going to collapse, right? There was just no like, yeah, Kramer does flip more than my pancakes. He is an icon, I agree. I mean, for all the shit talking that I do about him, I can't say he's not an icon. So I think Spot Gamma said to expect volatility today. I haven't read through the entire report. We haven't seen that volatility yet this morning, right? We saw a bounce off 465. We saw a bounce above off 470. I do want you to know that if we break through 471, we are back into a bullish context. So if you are bearish right now, I do want you to be aware that you should switch to bullish if we break above 471. Be conscious of that as we move forward. As a matter of fact, I'll post that Twitter right now for you to see, so that you can get a firm idea of where we stand in the market. What's up, buddy? You okay? Is one puppy outside, not the other? Maybe this makes it simple. Wait till you see this post. This post is going to be hilarious. You guys are going to like this post. So I'm showing you guys Bulltown, Beartown, and Volatility Zone. Maybe this clarifies. Any bias on direction? Yeah, we had bias. We had a bounce this morning on SPY. We traded it up to 470. So what would you take at this point, right? If you're bearish, you take the trade down, back down to 465. If you're bullish, you wait to break above 471, then pick the trade back up. I just posted a new chart on Twitter on Captain's Alpha, at Captain's Alpha. You should be able to see on that chart, right? You saw the trade from below at 465 to 470. You saw the bounce off the top there, right? So you can trade this zone right now until we get more information. We'll trade bounce off the upper resistance. We know that support's at 465 unless more negative news comes out. So if you want to get bullish or bearish, you're going to be bullish above that zone and bearish below that zone. Otherwise, you're day trading inside of the middle of that band. Do. Yeah, it was really weird to see. So that was really bizarre yesterday. Everybody was in the call side yesterday. That's all they wanted. Everybody knew that we were going up, and of course the trade was on the put side. Those puts yesterday were 15 or 18 cents or something, and they wound up closing yesterday at $5 or just before the close there at $5. I wish I had held longer. If I had held, at $3 I sold out of my position. I wish I held to $5. I think there were some traders that did hold to $5. That was the trade yesterday. Come here, good boy. What's the matter, Jack? Who's outside? Is Henry outside? How you doing, buddy? I've got one dog outside and one dog inside. So, of course, the one dog wants to be outside with the other dog. They don't like being separated. Spot Gamma did make a good point this morning. They said that there wasn't a lot of hedging on SPY. There wasn't a lot of hedging on the Qs. And that once that trade rolls off, if we don't add more negative gamma and puts, and once that rolls off, there should be a value trade higher. They were saying there were more call sellers yesterday than put buyers as well. And that makes sense. No one's really thinking that we're going to 500, so you sell calls above 500, and you don't necessarily need to be buying puts. Let me see. It's 1:14 p.m. here, so we're going to see right now. We do have more sellers coming in on the SPY versus buyers. Maybe we get some weakness into. We have more. 463.55 would be the price target. If you're bearish at this point, heading into the minute, I'm going to place a trade right here. Let's see if that means anything, if that Bullard speech means anything. You've got a lot of people in January 7th puts for 220, or excuse me, I got the wrong chart up. This is IWM. So everybody's loaded to the gills in 470C. For January 7th, they're at $1.81. So people are staying in those calls right now. People think that we're going up. Some XLF puts coming in. March 31st, 38p. April 14th, 38p. I'm going to trade on with you guys at some point here. So Aaron is saying that the Fed may maybe be able to raise rates in March. May doesn't really. That's not convincing. And the market's starting to sell off now. Just a heads up out there if you guys are getting this broadcast. We've got more sellers stepping in at the moment. There is some reaction to Bullard speaking at this time. And it's weird. We saw some XLF puts coming in, but track XLF at this moment. With Bullard's speech, that is positive for rates. 520.40C. $13, $14, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Give me 100. I want 100 of them. K-Web calls coming in. Someone likes K-Web out there. January 14th, 35.42 strikes. $500,000. Got $1 million in calls on May 20th. 40C on XLF. It looks like dip buyers are stepping in, even though we have more sellers on SPY right now. Maybe it could be XLF will hold up the SPY. Would be the thought process behind that. Yeah, talking about, no different than before. When Bullard says may raise rates, that is a bullish sign, just so you know. If he says we are raising rates, that's bad. It's more talking about Bloomberg reporting from St. Louis that we're raising rates in March. Thanks for the heads up on that. Where we roam, shrinking the balance sheet, that's negative. Good morning, or good afternoon, Angie. What am I buying? Your wife's boyfriend saying that puts are holding value better than calls on the SPY. I'm looking right now. I'm tracking XLF. I want to see what the reaction on XLF is. There's nothing really that we're being told by Bullard at this time, though, that we don't already know. There should be some selling pressure from the tightening March. There should be some selling pressure at certain points from the rates being raised, unless there's something we don't know. We need to hear information that we don't know to move the market. So I threw some XLF calls on, but I'm going to put some tight stops on them. XLF is consolidating right now. It kind of peaked out at $40.65. So maybe we can see if XLF goes up. Now, if XLF sells off, might be a nice trade at some point. Grab January 7th, 41C. They're like 7 cents right now. They could print like 300% if it goes up. Maybe we can get a nice dip. We'll look at XLF, see what's going on. Let's take a look at XLF and see if that's a viable trade. So XLF's been consolidating for 3 days. We've got Friday. They're probably going to pin it, I would think, around here for Friday. So maybe like a Monday trade would be better. They pin it for some spreads heading into Friday, and then you'll get a nice rocket ship into Monday. See what the Monday, if there's any Monday calls or puts. There's a bunch of calls on Monday for 41. They're 32 cents currently. I like that trade. And there are some SPY puts coming in. January 7th, 469p. QQQ, 383p. buy. What am I going to buy here? SPY price targets 460, 460. We got support at 465 and then major support at 463.56. And I'm in some SPY puts for 463 expiring on Friday. Yeah, you guys wanna know what I'm trading here? I'm looking for entry into XLF on a rate increase trade. And then I'm currently in some SPY. Make sure I got this right. I'm holding SPY 463P expiring on Friday, the 7th. We've got more sellers currently on the SPY. Looks like there's buyers down below. We've got some light support down here at 465. Major buyers down at 463. Looks like we got a wall down here, 450 or so. Bring that 463 back up so you can see it. Yeah, my price target on the SPY right now, currently, I'm bearish to 463.56. Bullard says that labor force partition rate not saying much about the standard of living. Yes, it is. So this is really weird. This is really weird. Like, so I saw all of that. It was weird. I saw news saying that the labor market was negative or bearish, and it really isn't. You've got a net positive job growth in the market, and these people that are taking new jobs are making more money in better jobs than they had before. The only real negative participation rate is in bad jobs, right? Jobs that don't pay. It's a job seekers market right now. So that's actually kind of positive for the market. So I don't know why Bullard is saying that kind of stuff, that labor force participation rate. It's not saying much about the standard of living. I don't know if that's maybe relating to inflation, but people are getting better jobs right now. You can't deny that that's happening out there. You know that there's less participation rate in bad jobs right now. What does that mean? I don't know. People are making more money to combat inflation. Yeah, I'll put some QQQ up for you. Give me just a second here. The VIX is looking like it can rip. VIX is looking like it's on some support right here. It's consolidated. The 20 and the 50 on the daily chart is curling underneath it right now, so we'll see what happens with the VIX. But I'm bearish right now. And I'm usually a bull, right? You guys know me as a bull on Twitter. And my regular handle, you guys know that I'm normally very bullish. Yeah, no, I'm bearish right now. I'm bearish. I'm all on board. I'm on January 7th for, what am I holding? 473Ps. 463Ps, sorry. 463Ps expiring on Friday. They should print like 400% if we go down. If we can start railing down in the market right now. 463P expiring on Friday. My price target's 463.44. Maybe take some profit at 465 if they start to print. How many we got watching right now? 203 people. Let me know if you're in calls out there. I want to know if you're in calls. And I'll put the cues up for you right now. I do want that rate trade though. I want that XLF trade. I want the trade XLF. We've got more sellers than buyers. And we're at 1:33 in the afternoon. Do we weak until maybe 3 p.m. and then we get I don't know, do we have a buy program later this afternoon? We'll find out around 3 o'clock this afternoon. So if we flip to a buy program, I'll get out of those put up buys. I think we're going down. Where we roam is saying the FOMC could begin increasing the policy rate as early as March meeting in order to be better in position to control inflation. Nothing new. Should I go full bear on Tesla cap? You know, that's a good question, Michael D. What I'm really looking for is this. So this weekend we're going to do a video. The video still stands. Nothing's changed in the video for this weekend, and what I'm going to show you guys is it really doesn't matter how much we trade from now into March. You just want to be able to find the turn. So even in 2018, if you had bought the dip in the early part of the year, you'd still make a ton of money. So we should have something like that again this year. Unless we have a market meltdown, there should be a great dip buying opportunity this spring between now and March. So we want to line up the stocks that we're going to watch from now until March. We're going to look for bottoms on those stocks, and we're going to ride them up for the whole entire year. So what I'm thinking about on XLF is that there's probably some spreads out on XLF. They're probably going to pin it into Friday, and there'll be a new trade for Monday. Allowing passive balance sheet runoff, including the policy rate, and adjusting time pace subsequent policy rate increases. Yeah, that's not really making any sense to me. QQQs. We have more buyers than sellers. I think we're bottoming in on the 384. Might be a nice long trade. But the smart money is down at 379.98, 380. That's where the smart money is. We do buyers stepping in though currently at 383.95 on the Qs. You also have another support down below at 375.27. We are below V on the Qs, which is 385.59. Could I please show Tesla? Show Tesla next. Let me know if you guys are bearish or bullish out there. I want to know what you guys are right now. Nothing's really changed on Tesla. It's the same story as before, right? Don't want to slip below 1020. You want to get bearish or bullish on Tesla, or you want to pick Tesla back up above 1080 and 1100. Same story. Nothing's changed on Tesla. You don't want to get bearish on Tesla until you break below 1020. You want to get bullish on Tesla above 1100. Yeah, you guys are going to get earnings plays this weekend. You guys are going to get trades for the entire year this weekend. Yeah, nothing's changed on Tesla. So Tesla's basically trading in a zone between 1020 and 1100. You buy the dip at 1020, you sell out at 1080. You let the bank work for you and take it above 1080, 1100, and then you take that trade again bullish. If we trade down to 1020, you exit your trade, right? If you're bearish, and you get back below 1020 if you're bearish. Yeah, and I'm bearish this market right now. Just want you guys to know. I'm usually a bull. So if you hear me telling you that I'm bearish, can the Bears just win for once? We've been starving. Yeah, so yesterday we won, right? We had a great trade on yesterday. We're in a volatility zone right now on the SPY. We're not quite bullish or bearish. So technically speaking, we are in just a volatility zone. Really clear direction in the market. But within that volatility zone, we're at the high side of that volatility zone. So I'm gonna just trade it down and then exit those trades until so right now I'm in SPY. I'll hold these SPY puts till we hit the bottom of the volatility range. If we trade above the volatility range, I'll then enter long the market. But as of right now, we are, at the top of the volatility range. I posted that stuff on Twitter. You can kind of see on Captain's Alpha, I kind of showed you where we are in the market. It should give you a clear definition. You can see that Tesla's trading that comparatively same zone. You know that the top right now is 470.81. You know the bottom right now is 465.45 or so. And so what does that mean, right? That means that you got range trading today. We're at the top, slightly at the top of that range. And I'm not seeing anything coming in right now. Is anyone? Let me know if you guys are bullish or bearish here. Stop Run City saying the gamma is stacked at 390 in the Qs. And there probably is a nice Vanna. Just a heads up if you are a bull. There is a nice Vanna trade in here. Look at the puts that came in yesterday. And I'll see when that Vanna trade should begin. I'll tell you guys what you should expect a Vanna trade. Your first roll off of heavy put buying is on Friday. So I would expect if we don't get uber bearish on Friday, you could expect Monday a rip higher into Monday. But you got major puts on the market into Friday. And then the next important date would be that's pretty much it. You get some on the 14th, but not really consequential. The heaviest put buying is expiration on Friday. So we get a nice Vanna rally. I would really like to see like the XFL or XLF rally Friday to Monday. I'm interested in that trade. I bet they're gonna put XLF into Friday, and then you would see a nice trade into Monday on XLF. What is the trade? It is a gamma roll-off trade. You get puts expiring. People don't replace those puts. You're a grizzly bear? Omar is saying indecisive, leaning to bearish. Yeah, I think we're already kind of down here. So I do want you guys to realize too, if you are bullish, that things to consider. Where did the banks want us to be for OPEX this month? You have to consider the runway that we have between now and say the 10th. As that runway goes away towards the 10th, do we start trading down at some point into the 10th, 11th, down to that 465, 460 level? And maybe we pull back up heading into the Thursday of OPEX this month. Keep that stuff in mind. I bet you there are some real bears out there that think we're trading down to 400 in the next week or two. Wouldn't surprise me either. But I'm bearish here. The grizzly bear fight post was awesome. Yeah, that was a pretty funny post, wasn't it? What do you look for when you are scanning for whale options plays? I use unusual whales. Yeah, I'm not a fan of. I've subscribed to most of the flow services. My favorite one right now is Flow Algo. They're the most they have the most cleanest, I should say. The cleanest concentration. I feel like when I some flow services, they're all over the place. So you can't really tell what trade to actually take, and Flow Algo tends to send me the right way. This is interesting. Hut just said Bullard just said the market's already pricing in more hawkish Fed path. Loving me some Jim Bear. Be a bear trap at Sun Point. Yeah, there's other mechanics working through the market right now. There are other things you need to consider where the banks want the price of SPY for OPEX. You want to consider that the bull trade probably has enough runway into maybe Friday. Yeah, the inflation has peaked already. That's hilarious. You're already expecting a flat at this moment. No, I think I'm short the market. Trust me. I'll hold. I don't until we get above 471. I'm short this market. I don't know what anybody is out there. Hum, please. You want me to do hum? I'll do hum for you. Yeah, nothing's changed on Tesla. If you're a bull right now, if you're like, I'm feeling mighty bullish right now, then you know when to take that trade, right? Take that trade after 471. Retake the trade. MA says, I think we'll rally end of day if SPY remains above 468.20. No. Nope. You need to be above, right now in SPY, you need to be above 470. Where's it at? 470. If you can break above 470 on SPY right now, then you get really bullish. You have to break above 470. That's what you need to see. You can show you better. I want you to see where you want to get bullish. You get bullish above here. Above 470, you get bullish. Yeah, thanks for participating. You can't get bullish until we're above 470. and it's 470 and then 471.45, 471.50. If you can get above that, if you can get above 471, I'll take a call. But otherwise, it's all noise. I'm on the SPY feed right now. Breaking through support right now, just heads up. Hum just crashed into support, 363. Next level of support, 349. You might catch a bounce right now in Hum. This is all you need to know right here, right? If you are a bull, this is resistance. 469.67. Currently long in NQ. Yeah, I like the long trade on NQ right now. I'll check IWM for you as well. And I'll check what else for you, DNN. What if we just trade sideways? If we trade sideways for a week, just buy some condors or some flies. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Hero Indicator on the SPY right now. Why it's not showing up here? Let me check it over here. I'll have to call tech support. I'll show you IWM, and then I'll show you the other one that you were looking for. Six, 37, 219, 31, 231, 66, 241, 63 on the SPY, or excuse me, on IWM. You've got a battle between the bulls and the bears. You've got way more buyers on IWM than you have sellers, which is bullish. Price target on IWM right now would be 224. WSB God. You guys remember that guy? He's a complete douchebag. Probably just a technical issue this morning with the hero indicator. Thanks for the updates, Hut. This is interesting to see on the SPY. You're seeing more sellers appearing at 469.99, so that 470 mark. If we get a nice Vanna rally trade, the moment we break above 469, 470-ish, 471, then you take that long. That'll make us a nice ripper. You guys want to know about Tesla again? So on Tesla, you're in a volatility zone. You want to be a bull above 1100 or a 1080. You want to see us break through 1080, break through 1100, then take a long. If you are a bear, you want to be bearish below 1020. Bullard. The goal is smooth, non-disruptive balance sheet trimming. Hilarious. Yeah, Hud. Thank you very much for continuing to post information. So DKNG is set to launch mobile sports betting in New York on Saturday. Biden will say Tuesday that we're at an inflection point. Oh, God. Jesus. Like, the data is volatile, means that the Fed policy must be nimble right now. Didn't we say that yesterday? Or didn't I post something about trading nimble? It's hilarious. The markets have already priced in a more hawkish Fed path. So that's Bullard being bullish right now. So you got Mr. Hawk being Mr. Bullish in the market right now. That's kind of hilarious. Seeing some put premium slippage on puts. Be conscious of that. Seeing some call premium again on SPY. Yeah, I know. Bullard's like acting all bullish at this point, which is just atrocious. Yeah. I don't want to scare the market. It's like, sorry, buddy, you scared the market yesterday. There's some CVS puts coming in January 7th, 102 and 103 puts on CVS. There's some dark pools selling right now on the SPY. Like there's some SC calls playing the gap fill is something I just read. And some of the chat rooms right now are very bullish on the close today. I guess if you really wanted to get bullish on the Qs, you might as well just buy semiconductors, buy SOXX. And it's looking bullish into the close here right now. They had a steep sell-off yesterday in SOXX. So if we were to rip into the close, SOXX might be a nice trade if you're feeling bullish right here for where we are. Yeah, a drop by 2% in the SPY is not pricing in a rate hike. And I doubt this is the fear from that rate hike or the tapering. I doubt this is that trade yet. I don't think we're in that trade yet. But that trade is there. That trade will come. That trade will come for March, and it will come in March, and more than likely at the end of summer we'll get something as well. Yeah, Bird had a nice squeeze this morning, didn't it? Or not Bird. On did. On had a great squeeze this morning. No, so you guys, all you guys need to know out there is, you guys, if you look at the charts that I posted on Twitter, you can see that we're in a volatility zone for SPY, right? If you want to get bullish, you need to get bullish over 471. If you want to get uber bearish, you need to start getting bearish below 465. I think it's 465. Let me look at the chart. Yeah, anything below 465 is bear town. Bears are in charge at that point. Right now, we're kind of stuck in the middle. SOXX. No, SOXX. Semiconductors. So it's Sierra, Oscar, X-ray, X-ray. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, we are at a crossroads. The market's looking for direction. The longer we don't have direction, our chances increase that we sell down. So we are looking for direction. There are more sellers in the market right now than buyers. And just in case you're just joining us, I am short the market right now. I know that some of you out there are still very bullish at this moment. I mean, it'd be neat to see like a sell-off in Friday. Let's say we sell off into Friday. Would be nice, and then we get that Vanna trade coming into Monday. That would be that would be the way that I would like to see it happen. But of course, it never really plays out the way you want it to happen. Yeah, I'm probably in the wrong. I think I'm in the wrong. Different scenes, and I don't have an alert box for some reason showing up. Uh-oh, we have a problem. So Hood hired today. Let's check out Hood real quick. I like the Hood trade. I'm bullish on Hood. We've been talking about being bullish on Hood for a long time now. It's a no-brainer play. It's a no-brainer long. You've got same thing. You got support here at $15. I'm looking to be a buyer on Hood at $13.59. That's where I want to buy. I want to buy where the real money is. But I missed that trade. I tried to buy Hood twice now. Tried to buy Hood call spreads twice, and I couldn't get the price that I wanted. Yeah, we're getting some slippage right now in the SPY. Makes sense. You got resistance above at 470. I don't know. Do you guys think we were looking pretty bullish right now? It's huge. It's huge, Mr. Yen. You guys just need to look up the Vanna trade on YouTube. Just get on YouTube, look up Vanna trade, and you'll get a good answer. And that's basically it. Put decay propels the market up. If more puts are not placed on the market, that's the other thing you have to watch for a Vanna trade. You want to be watching puts expire, and then you don't want to see more puts or hedging being put on the market. You want to see, it's not really puts, it's hedging. You want to see hedging leave the market. There's a difference, too, in hedges and puts, and how those trades are structured, and also in, and there's some call selling stuff as well, and call buying. You want to see range expansion. You want to see call expansion. Like see there's a bunch of different mechanics wrapped up in the Vanna trade. You want to see people thinking that we're going higher. You don't want to see people buying calls that are, like, as an example, just for where we are right now on the SPY. You want to see people buying like 500 calls, 525 calls. If you don't see the bulls believing that we're going higher, that doesn't really fuel a rocket ship either. You need to see like call expansion. You need to see puts and hedging rolling off at the same time for that ripper much higher. And the other side of it too is the dating of calls. You want the dates of the calls to be farther out. You want to see like dated calls being dated out into a month out, month and a half out, 3 months out. You can't, yeah, I think that's basically it. Mara looks interesting. RK has kind of been the barometer for me. Can't believe I didn't sell the first pump on Hood. SPY's bouncing off the top of VWAP, so I say bullish. Yeah, I don't trust Hindenburg anymore. I'm sorry. I read all those private emails from Hindenburg. They can go fuck themselves. They're a bunch of fucking scam artists themselves. So if you like Hindenburg, I used to like Hindenburg research. If you like Hindenburg, that's like saying that you like Zach Morris. They're just the inverse scam artists like Zach Morris is. We are breaking through some localized resistance right now on the SPY. SPY's looking pretty squeezy right now. Might get a nice squeeze playoff SPY here. INTC just had some positive news come out. J5 Create teams up with Intel to develop next generation USB 4 peripherals. $469.96. firm rejection off of the sell side supply above here at 469.94. You can see the rejection on that quick squeeze play right here. Yeah, all those pumpers are fucking scammers. Sorry to swear, but watch out for those fucking pumpers. But I'm also not down with Hindenburg anymore. I used to like Hindenburg, and then they released those private DMs and text messages. Those guys are riding. Those guys are literally pumping out a story, and they're holding just puts, right? Zero dates. And that was what that was the thought before was, are they just wrecking companies for the day? Go in and buy the dip as well. So they're shorting, release a bad story, short it, then they buy the dip on that company. Like a bull trap. Yeah, I don't know. I'm short right now. I'm not bullish on SPY right now. Not where we are. I'll get bullish if we break above 470. If you're able to exhaust these sellers up here, I'll take on a long position. Otherwise, I'm short. There was a $110,000 sweep on SPY puts 463. Yeah, I'm at 463 myself. I think we trade down to 463. It seems like, so I want you guys to see something, okay? So you see resistance above here is at 470, and you see buyers down below at 463.39. And the longer that we stay here, the chances become higher that that somebody in the know is waiting to buy below here. Somebody knows more than we know. So I'm bearish. Now, the moment we break above this 470, I'll take a long here. You've got sellers and buyers in this market. $463 is the price target. I can't say that I haven't. Sorry, I'll stop swearing. I'm not supposed to be swearing. I try not to swear. I've made money off Zach Morris before. Or who I've made money off of was Will Meade. I've made some money off of his trades that he posts publicly. But you have to be really fast on those trades. And he's a pumper too, right? Apple just rejected massively at 173.71. Dark pool level. Think SPY pump is bull trap. That's what Neil's saying. BYND. Oof. BYND is just cranking, huh? Looks like the news on Beyond is not fake. Like their food. I'm probably going to bring up, I want to take a look at the volume profile right now on SPY and see what that looks like. See if we can get any more information. Do I actually think we hit the strike of 463? Yeah, so right now, right? Right now we have sellers right here, 470. We've got rejection point here at 469.89. You can see that there's a concentration of buyers on the SPY down 465 and 463.51. So if we were above 470 right now, I would tell you that my price targets are higher. Right now, until we're above 470, yeah, I'm bearish. Absolutely, 100%. I was in the military. How can I not? Yeah, I was in the Army, so I have like a sailor. Sam, the options guru. Don't know him. Oh, you're talking about the guy who talks all rippy stuff? I don't know much about him. I don't really have a history with him on Twitter. Have a secondary persona where I swear a lot. I try not to swear. I understand that you don't want to hear me swearing out there too. I don't want to be swearing. So if any of you guys call me out on it, I'll be checking myself because I really don't want to swear live on a live stream. But then again, I'm not me, Kevin, either. So I'm not trying to sweet talk any of you out there. I'm not going to pump anything up for you guys out there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to try to sell you a stock to buy any of that other bullshit. Yeah, Hero Indicator should be back. I'll call support today, or I'll check in with support and find out what's going on with the Hero Indicator. But nothing here is saying that we're bullish. What's going on with Thinkorswim today? So let's take a look at SPY. I'm going to take a look at SPY on Thinkorswim on my volume profile and see if there's any more insight into whether we're going higher or lower. Yeah, there's some real resistance on so value area low is 458. That's that target of 460 that we keep talking about. That's on a 20-day chart for the SPY. I mean, SPY looks bullish here on volume profile. I'd rather buy the SPY at 460. I'd love to buy the SPY at 460, to be honest. So very chill. Weed adults. Oh, his private room is good trades, but his public Twitter is mostly theatrics. Swear away. This video is sponsored by Stocks and Psychology Programs, linked down below. That's hilarious. Yeah, I've been trying to be chill. I don't know what Sam. If I don't know, I can't comment on Sam. I know that my Twitter handle. I used to. So my Twitter handle at Captain Jim James. I used to take that handle pretty seriously, and now I just shitpost on that handle. Because I'd get all kinds of trolls and shit inside of my comments. So, and sometimes, they're timed for specific times, and then, if something changes along the road, you can't really update your viewpoint on something. And so people are like, well, why were you saying this and now you're saying that or whatever. So I was like, what I'll do, I'll just do some videos. Then I switched from videos to live streaming so that you guys can get a real portrayal of how I trade the market, how I make money in the market. And you can see, because there's a lot of bullshit on Twitter. What I notice about Twitter is that I don't believe a lot of people actually trade. I notice a lot of people come out after the trade and they'll say something like, oh, look, SPY traded down today to 460. Suck it bears or something, or suck it bulls or something like that. But you go into that person's Twitter and you find out that they never post their trades before. They never say, hey, look, I took a short on SPY, or hey, I took a long on Tesla. They always tell you afterwards. It's never before the fact. And so I'm kind of like, well, what the fuck is the point of Twitter, right? What the fuck is the point of fucking FinTwit if I can't get actionable trades or find out where you're trading so that I can fade you or follow you, right, on Twitter? And everybody's afraid to do that because they don't like to say I missed it or I lost or I won. You'll hear people always after the fact say I took this trade and it was excellent, right? I made a bunch. You rarely hear people say, "Hey, I just took a Tesla long to 1200," because they don't want to get called out for it for making a bad trade, right? So I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll tell you my fucking trades. I used to tell them I used to tell you my trades on Twitter, just typing them out, bought, sold, that kind of stuff. But I said, fuck it. These motherfuckers. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing like this. I should stop swearing. Like, I'm just gonna go live and I'll tell you what I'm trading. I'll tell you what I'm trading live every single day. I'll tell you before and I'll tell you after. And I guarantee my trades are better than 90% of Twitter. Guarantee. I'm such an asshole sometimes. What if MMs park SPY sideways and we don't see a clear direction? Would you swing puts betting on overnight sell-off? Which catalyst would cause a sell-off overnight right now? Yeah, like what do I see? Do I see us selling off? Some SPY calls that just came in. One January 7th, 468p for $400,000. Someone's betting on a bullish close out there. I think that yeah, my puts are losing. I think my puts are losing premium. Let me check my puts real quick. I'm green right now. My puts are green on the SPY right now. I haven't lost any premium. My puts are going up right now, actually. So I see a sell off in the close. That's what I think. I think we sell down into the close. We need news, right? Sam trades premiums. Yeah, I trade premiums. They don't want to create alpha. I think that's all bullshit. I think there are a lot of people that just don't have a life, and so they go out and they just, they'll pump you up and talk you down. But the real traders, they'll find you. You see guys like Quinn, you see guys like Counts blown up. You know that guy's a real trader. You know that Markets and Mayhem is a real trader. You guys can find the real traders on FinTwit. You guys can find them. They're out there. There is some positive call flow coming in right now on the market. We'll take a look right here. Maybe there is going to be a shift at some point. We do have more sellers than buyers. These might just be day traders too. I want to see this red line disappear above here at 470 before I get bullish. Yeah, so I'll explain to you guys what everything is right now. And we were at like 135,000 people in calls earlier today at 470. We're now up to 158,000 people in calls expiring on Friday the 7th, right? They're all buying the 470C on the SPY. And I'm on the opposite side of that trade right now. I'm on the put side of that trade. And I'll explain to you what this. Yeah, I don't know if Sam's a good trader or not. I don't know if he's calling good stuff. I've paid for a lot of rooms out there. Like I've paid like $600, $300, $1,000 for trading rooms and discords and all that kind of shit. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But what I don't like out there is I don't like to go into a trading room or a discord and there's just a bunch of assholes in there. I'm like tired of the asshole traders. And it's funny about the asshole traders, like the real dickheads. I shouldn't be saying that, but there's some real asshole traders out there. But if you follow them closely, they never really tell you what they're trading either. So I don't know if they're just angry or spiteful or blowing their accounts, and so they're paper trading or something weird. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but I never see them actually post, "Hey, I took this trade." They always come back afterwards and say, "See, I told you the market sold off," and I'm like, beat it. Or they're constantly bearish, all that kind of stuff. You can't really be constantly bearish. You can only be bearish for small amounts of time for a directional move. Then you have to get bullish. Market's built to go up. SPY's built to go up. So we'll see if we get some rejection again on 469. You see that. So just so you guys know out there, this is where the sellers are lying in wait. This 469, 470 has become resistance. It's no longer support, right? We're in a volatility zone between 470 and 463. There's no real direction to the market. It's not bullish. It's not bearish. It's just this. We're in this buffer zone between bullish and bearishness. Umar Ashraf. I'm not sure if I know him or not. 10 years inching up. No trading drinks or Lambos in my feed. The fake traders are busy elsewhere those days. Yeah, true, true. Why are there heavy calls for INTC that expires a week before earnings? No idea. I think Apple could spike out of the gate tomorrow. It's fully coiling so hard right now. Yeah, I'm not. I like Striz. Striz is badass. He's a great trader. I like Striz. I like. There's a couple other guys out there. Like I like Posty. I know Posty's trading. I know for sure that, or I'm not positive. I think Posty's a real trader. Uh, I like I like E Mini Tick. I like that guy. Yeah, volume on the downside is huge. There are definitely sellers in the market right now. 100%. I really want to see 3 p.m. or more. You guys are going to know by 3 p.m. if we're going to sell the close or buy the close. We'll know real soon here. We've got the next half an hour. We'll figure it out. Umar Ashraf. I don't know who he is. I'll look him up right now. Does anybody trade with Umar Ashraf out there? Have any money trading with that guy? I'll trade with anybody if they can make me money. We're heading into the top of VWAP up here. VWAP's at 469.22. Resistance 469.92. So let's see if we get another rejection or not. See if we can take a look here. Take a look at the day. Yeah, we broke above here at 471. Broke support. Tagged above at 469 again. You really want to see a reclamation for SPY. This is an area for SPY heading into the close today. And if we don't get, if we keep rejecting here, it's not positive. Yeah, I like Horse too. I hooked up with Horse when I first got on Twitter. Him and I used to talk a lot. I don't talk to him as much as I used to, but I still like. He's a great trader. Week though, I had to hook up. Hooked up some lights yesterday and today, and how much are 480 calls expiring Friday? Ooh. So 480 calls expiring on Friday are 3 cents. That's dirt cheap. That's dirt cheap. I might be adding those right now for a spread or for a straddle. $4.73. Boy, that would be a nice trade. So right now I'm short the SPY, right? Well, not short, but I'm long puts on SPY, and you could structure a trade for Friday. Let's see, tomorrow's the 7th, right? So right now I'm in SPY puts, but I might add a call side to this trade. Had some puts just come in on the SPY, a golden ticket. March 31st, 469p. They're puts for $1.6 million. You know, it's interesting. I'm looking at the option chain right now for SPY, right? And 480 Cs expiring Friday are 3 cents. $480 expiring for Monday are only 7 cents. Those are dirt cheap too. Dirt cheap calls for Monday. So I think Tesla will deflate at close or stay for an AM dump. My puts are holding. Link to options chain free. Oh no, the options chain is the options interest chain for. You can open it on any broker. Webull, you can open up Webull. You can open up Tasty, whatever broker you're on, unless you're trading like Robinhood or something. But 480C is for Monday. That would be the Vanguard trade. You know what? I might buy those calls. I'm going to add those calls right now. I think. For the 10th. Okay, so what am I in right now? I am in 480 Cs for expiring on Monday. And I'm in 463 Ps expiring. No, sorry. I'm in 480 C expiring on Monday. And I'm in 463 Ps expiring tomorrow. So let's see what happens in the close. The 480 Cs are dirt cheap. They were like 8 cents. So that would be a bet on a Vanna rally into Monday. So if we Vanna rallied up into Monday, I don't know what those become worth on Monday. Let's check it out. I should have checked before I made the trade. Okay, so SPY. Price of SPY. Select the option for SPY. And 480. 7 cents. Calculate. 10th. Okay, so if we hit 480 on Monday, they'll print 800%, 700 and some percent. So we'll see. So I can print 800% in the call side, and the put side is just mostly protection at this point. So there you go. That's my trade. What are you guys in right now? Let me know what you're in. So 2 p.m. I'm in some bear puts so that I can protect my downside risk, right? If those print, they will cover my bet long on the SPY for sure. They'll cover my long side, my long trade that I just made. So those will pay for my long trade if the market goes down. If the market goes up, resolves to the upside, I'll just print stupid. What's up, Mero? Yeah, so I'm long now to 480 on Monday. I'm long calls into Monday for a Vanna rally. 480C. Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny about watching real time? The comment about Webull. Webull's charts are as fast as anything out there. I'll put them up against anything, even NinjaTrader. For candlestick charts, super fast. You open up 2 computers and you put Webull next to most charting software out there, it's hella fast. I don't know why it's so fast. It's kind of shocking that it's that fast. I don't like Webull as a platform. It's not my favorite trading. But if you use it just for candlestick charts, not to make trades on or anything, it's not so bad. For free, it's cheap. So what am I on right? What are you guys in right now? Let me know. Post in the chat box what trades you're in right now. Yeah, I'll bring up AMD for you. Yeah, I don't like Webull. I don't personally like Webull. I use them as a holdover. I like charting. Like I like to do my research on TradingView. I'm kind of a sicko, right? I'm doing my research on TradingView. Then I'm trading using Bookmap. And I keep a candlestick chart open in the background because I don't like paying for data from TradingView. because I'm already paying for a data feed. Ooh, I like AMD here. Nice chart. Whoever called out AMD. Jessica, have a wonderful evening. Yep, my kids are getting out. Miro is long ES for a bounce. Closed shorts will reopen for hedge if dips. Miro's a big time futures trader. You guys want to be following him. You guys can follow him on Twitter. But find Miro. He usually has a pretty good, I shouldn't say pretty good, he has a real hand pulse of the market switching directions. So if you follow Miro on Twitter and you set alerts, when we are at a bottom or a top on SPY or ES, you'll see him come onto Twitter and he'll start to talk about the turn. He's a very good trader, so follow him on Twitter, and he usually knows when we're going to make a turn. AMD is a great trade, by the way. Beyond bottomed out. I don't know anything about Beyond right now. I thought Beyond bounced, right? I'm not trading Beyond. It looks like it caught that bounce at 58, right? I'm going to show you guys Beyond. You guys want to see Beyond? I'm not fully following Beyond right now. But if you guys are trading Beyond, you guys want to know? Yeah, Miro and I trade similar trading styles. We like to catch the turn in the market. Big time. Have we bottomed on SPY, Captain? I don't know. So I'm in, what am I in on SPY right now? I'm in 4 trades. So I'm in January 7th, 463p, and I'm in January 10th, 480c. So how do I lose that trade? Would be if we trade sideways into Monday. But if we make a move directionally, I'll pay for... Yeah, Beyond is up crazy, isn't it? It like ricocheted off. I bought them yesterday, I think at 58. But where are the buyers, right? They're at $58. Where do you take it to? You got resistance here at 67.85, and you have resistance above at 69.59. So if you wanted to short Beyond, look to take a short at 69.63. Yeah, Miro knows this too because him and I have lost trades. When we're trying to catch the market turn, you can get burned real fast and easy. Very quick trades. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's hard to catch a market turn. So we're going to see right here. I want you guys to pay attention for where we are in the market right now. I want you guys to see that the SPY, you're going to be looking for rejection here. If there's no rejection, and you guys to see this right here, okay? You see that the sellers are being absorbed up here at 470, and there is some rejection going on right now, but I don't see any sellers here anymore. So I think we go up from here. We'll find out soon. And I'll cut one side. So the put side that I'm in, if we break above 470, I'll cut the put side loose and just stay long. If we reject here and start trading down below, I'll cut the long side. Let me find out Mero's. I'm going to look up Mero's Twitter handle right now for you. His Twitter handle is MIROKAHANEK. I'm blowing up Mero here on the feed. But he's a badass trader. That guy's always trying to trade the market shifts as the market shifts. If I'm wondering out there, if I'm like, man, are we gonna turn right now? And if I see Mero come on, I'm like, oh, that's it, we're going. So I want to know right now what's going to happen. It does look like we've got more buyers at this point here. We might get a nice rip into close. Because if we're looking below right now, we're not heading any lower. If we're not going to head lower, we're going to go to all-time highs again. I guarantee that. I guarantee if we don't trade down to 460, we're going all-time highs. Oops, we got someone saying ripping. Tesla's ripping. You guys want to see Tesla if there's any resistance above or not? If the resistance is disappearing? Panic over quant tightening. Yeah, you should see resist. So we're at that point right now, right? Market. We're at a resistance point at 470. If we can't break out of resistance, we're going to trade down. There's more beyond calls coming in. I don't know that I would trade beyond at this point, but there are calls coming in for 69C. It does look like that's the ceiling, 69 or so. I've got to see some January 7th, 69C, January 7th, 70C. SPY is on support. No, it's not on support. SPY's not on support right now. Support for SPY right now is over 471. SPY is at resistance right now. You need to be breaking through resistance where we are. Let's be clear on that. We are not on support. In no way, shape, or form are we on support. Support is above 470, 471. We are below support, trying to break above. We're below resistance, trying break above and turn 470 into support again. We broke through this morning. But I took a long, so I'm with you. If we don't break below, or if we can't break above though 470, we're heading down. We're heading down to 465 again, and we'll probably look for 460, 463. I think we have it at, and I'll show you guys on a chart right now. And this is where the buyers are at, 463.17, 464.99. And you can see that we're sweeping up right now, and the sellers are coming down. We have more sellers than buyers, but the buyers are stepping up. If we do break through this 469.54 and upwards of 471, we will have then turned resistance into support, and you would definitely be getting way more bullish. You've got Tesla crashing through resistance above at 1069. The next price target for Tesla is the same number as from this morning, which is 1080. And then you're going to have an ultimate price target of 1200, or it was 1200 the other day. Now it has changed to 1100 would be the price target. If you can break through 1080, you're going to want to be targeting 1100. And furthering that point from this morning is you would take this trade up to 1080, you let the banks do the work at 1080, and then you would take the trade over again to 1100, and then you'd let the banks work again, and then take it higher from there. I don't like holding in between these volatility zones here. These resistance levels are where you lose your money. You need to work that hard. You take it here, sell for profit, take it over again to 1100, sell for profit. Come on, give me 480 though. If I get 480 tomorrow or Friday, I'd be stoked. So there's your Tesla trade right here. We'll get it to a more granular level here if you guys are bullish on Tesla. You have more buyers than sellers on Tesla. You should be able to break through here at 1080 and take it all the way to 1100. Resistance on SPY is at 470.97 right now. It's not showing up so much right here. You've got equal weighted buyers and sellers on the SPY right now as well. Jefferies raised the price target on Misfit this morning to 400. It's been soft all day long. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for a gap up or a gap down tomorrow. Without a doubt. Maybe we could trade sideways on Friday into OPEX. Possible. Someone earlier was saying Max Payne was at 472. This is good for Tesla. You're not seeing a huge ricochet off 1080. That's positive. If you saw a complete sell down on Tesla, that wouldn't be bullish. Your V was 68 on Tesla. Looks just like profit taking. Yeah, if we trade it to all-time highs by Monday, it's going to be a 2.5. Powell Power Hour, hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about. That's the thing that you have to understand is if we're looking below right, the markets switched right. We traded lower yesterday. We traded lower this morning, and the market's the market's basically telling you, hey, are we supposed to be going lower right now due to what the minutes were, and if we're looking below right now and we're not finding that we want to head lower, so let's say we break through this resistance at 70 right now. So if we break through here, you're going to create new support, and we're not going to look below again. There's no point, right? So we'll trade higher, and more than likely all-time highs. Oh yeah, and my calls are starting. My calls for the 480 are gaining value right now. They're getting premium on them. So there's call interest. There's premium kicking in on calls right now. Yeah, Tesla's breaking through our 1081 right now. Attempting to. Looks like resistance is faltering on Tesla. Your price target on Tesla right now is 1100. 1100. Yeah, my call premium is going through the effing roof right now on calls. So bulls are not as fearful as they were. I do want you to know, if you are missing the Tesla trade right now, that if we break above 1100, it's uber bullish for Tesla. Uber bullish for Tesla. No, all-time highs is not a bit extreme. So let me explain. Yeah, Tesla. So let me explain to you why all-time highs is not extreme, okay? So look at the market. Look at it from the market perspective, okay? So we had bad news yesterday. Bad news is stating, it's saying, hey, we have bad market news coming, right? We've got rates tapering, but we're going to cut off the money supply. So what the market does is it trades lower, right? And why is it trading lower? It thinks the market, hey, I'm in the, or we're not supposed to be at 480, right? So we're going to trade lower and explore where the market should be. So we trade down to 465, right? And the market basically says then to the participants, is this where should we be here at 465? And the market participants say, ooh, you know what? That's not low enough. The market should be trading out like 440 or 400. Now, if there's hesitation at 465, and we're saying, well, you know, maybe 465 is a little bit of an overreaction. So then the market will head higher, and it will head higher until market participants say, ooh, you know what? I don't know if it's worth 480. Right? Does that make sense? So what the market does, that's what the market participants do, and that's how they trade, right? That's how they trade. And so resist levels put in last few days, not months. I don't know. Stay humbled or get humbled. Why would it be extreme? I don't know what you guys are talking about. So you guys can see, I've posted charts on Twitter. They're fairly accurate. They change every day a little bit, but they're fairly accurate, and they go back months. I post them. Most of my charts are good for weeks. Other than my for low of the day, previous day, low of the days, and high of the days, they're pretty accurate. If we break above here on SPY, it's very bullish, by the way. And if we reject in this vicinity, so see where we are right now in the SPY. If we reject here, we're going to head much lower. We're going to head down to, we'll see 460 if we reject here in this vicinity. If we don't reject here, we'll see 480. I promise. Yeah, the hero indicator is not working for me today as well. I'm bullish on it. Yesterday's high was 172, down 8%, still leaning for Monday Captain. I can't see what you guys are saying. Yeah, let me check my calls and see what they're worth. Yeah, yeah, I got a premium pop on those calls, right? You guys did. You guys bought those 480s. Mine are up slightly. I'm winning some money on. So that's kind of weird. I'm not losing as much on my puts right now. Let's see what am I holding here? So I'll probably exit my puts at some point. So SPY is selling down slightly, right? My premium is still on my calls, right? It has not gone down at all. So at some point I'll look to exit my puts. Nope, I still have put my calls. Some Tesla January 7th, 1100 for $337,000. Ford's got a bunch of calls coming in on it. January 19th, 30C. January 14th, 24.5C. MU has calls coming in on it. Nice calls. September 16th, 95C for $683,000. More buyers than sellers on SPY right now. We've switched to a bullish context. Where are the buyers in SPY? They're right here. You can see them. We were short buyers, or we were short buyers earlier today, and now we are long buyers. And it is important to see the shift. So let's say you start the day with 50,000 buyers and 100,000 sellers, right? If the gap gets closed, you go from 50,000 buyers to 100,000 buyers. To match the sellers, the price of SPY will go up still. And so you can see right now we have buyers in the market. And it's 3:13 in the afternoon, so I'd expect the buyers to step into the market into the close today for 4 o'clock. Yep, stab, stab, stab on the VIX. Kill the VIX. And I'm still holding both positions. There's Cody is saying there's massive INTU call flow. So let's look at INTU real quick. You guys, I'll show you Tesla feed real quick. I know a lot of you guys are Tesla traders. Just bashing around, destroying sellers up here at 1080. Nice target. If you are looking for a dip to buy, there's. And then we all know about 1020, right? We all know that a break below 1020 is very bearish for Tesla. We know that Tesla's trading range right now is between 1020 and 1100. We know that if we break above or below either of those numbers, it's very bullish or very bearish. We're going to look next INTU. Yep, ES is back into range. Which further shows that we're at a resistance level on SPY. I don't know what I can say specifically about INTU right now. You've got a price target above 625, and we are at 590 right now. Looks like you've got some buyers though down below at 580, 578. You've got major support here. That's a nice trade. I like that trade. And it looks like we're eating a lot of sellers here as well. You've got, if you check this out right here, you've got double the buyers as sellers on INTU. That's very bullish. Bullish. Looks like some traders are targeting 474, 473. Buy the dippers on SPY are still down at 464 and 463, 53. Yeah, and that's what we're talking about earlier, telling you that we are at resistance, not at support on the SPY. Seeing some QCOM puts, QQQ puts. Let's see if any buyers are stepping on SPY or not, or if they're still waiting below. Yeah, they're still waiting down here at 463. Looks like 465 is getting some more buyers as well interested in buying the dip. Excuse me. Got a sore throat from all that talking yesterday. My SPY calls for 480 on Monday are now flat. I think they were up like 20% at one point. We'll check out the Apple. Excuse me. We'll check out Apple. See what it's telling us. We are dumping. I can see it. Hilarious. SPY ain't looking so hot. Let's see if it breaks below middle of VWAP. We're dumping. Laggy. Yeah, I'm probably going to hold both sides of this trade into tomorrow. I want to see if we gap up or down. If we gap up or gap down tomorrow. I'm interested to see what futures does with the price right now of SPY. See Apple's crashing into some localized support. I like Apple here. Actually, to be honest with you. Can see we got some nice support down here at 172.08 on Apple. Might be a nice long trade. You have more support down below at 170. Price target be 180 above here. Yeah, XLF printed earlier, didn't it? Didn't XLF print? XLF printed 10 minutes ago, I think. XLF printed at 3 p.m., I think, right? At 3 o'clock, it printed calls. They were like 7 cents or something like that. They're probably worthless now. But they were printed at one point. So Bullard just said if inflation moderates, that could slow the 2-hour rate hikes. Jeez, or the, jeez. Yeah, I think we're expected to have 3 rate hikes, or that's what we ended up pricing in. I think was 3 rate hikes. And I think in previous years we've had up to 5. Yeah, dump it. I don't care. I'm gonna get paid either way. I'm gonna get paid whether we dump overnight or we rip overnight. So one way or the other, I'm getting paid. Yeah, let's say we dip down to 170. If you can catch a dip at 170 on Apple, that's a pretty good trade. And there are more buyers even lower at 165. But you can see that trade 180 or even 182. It's a nice looking trade. If you can buy one of these dips down here, it's a real good trade. Yeah, XLF was a good trade. When it 472, it should have printed like 100%. Come on, keep dumping. Print my put side, please. And my 480s are holding value. They're just kind of hanging out there. Like 6 or 7 cents I bought them for. Yeah, I'll check Mara for you. Yeah, the protective put helps, right? You're take both sides of the trade, and then it doesn't really. Then you're not worried as much. Not you're not as worried as much. Mara's kind of in the middle of nowhere, right? You've got buyers down at 22, buyers at 25, buyers at 27, and your overhead target is 34.19, 34.95 on Mara. Hey, Captain Ron, how you doing? So I'm in some 463 Ps. What am I in? I'm in some Friday 463 Ps for expiring on Friday, and I'm in some 480 Cs expiring on Monday. They were like 6 cents or something, 7 cents. Yeah, I'm right now. Why does my director set up a call for 3:30? They don't know what's at stake. Yeah, Josh is hilarious. Do not dump it. I got 100 calls. Yeah, I'm on both sides of the trade today. We've got more sellers than buyers on SPY right now. We can end up trading down to this 465, 463 price target down below. And then you figure if we don't try to explore lower prices on the SPY, then you know we're going to all-time highs. It's kind of normal, right? FOMC hasn't made decisions on balance sheet runoff. I'd like to see some decision. I'm trying to figure out where the spreads are. I mean, it looks here like the spreads on SPY right now for tomorrow's OPEX is somewhere around 468, 469. We're kind of pinning here right now. So I don't know. People keep loading up on 470 calls. So we'll see into the close here. The COVID cough excuse. Yeah, we'll break out the Four Loko for sure. The payrolls number could be used as an excuse to pump Friday morning. Apple's absolutely taking back to IPO price. They will tank. They're gonna tank the moment that the Fed stops buying. If they don't show up to that bond auction one of these days, it's gonna tank that day. It's gonna tank hard. Yeah, I'm not really making any money here. I'm just kind of like floating around. Calls are the same price. My puts looked good for a minute, and they're just kind of losing money again. And that's just more just downside protection if we go lower. But it is going to be interesting to see what futures does. Yeah, I'm on 480Cs. Yeah, seriously, Josh got it right. Go to 480 or go to 450. I agree with that statement. Just make a move. Yeah, they get these 463s. It looks like the real buyers are down below. Bank buyers want to see it come down. So we'll either trade down to 463, then make a move higher, or break through and keep trading lower. I got the 480s because they were dirt cheap. They were 6 cents or something, 7 cents. And another target down below here at, where did I see that target? 450. They get this target down below here, 463.40. Got another small target at 460. And it looks like another target down below somewhere at like 450. Right here. Another target down here, 450.24. You really want to see more calls into the market. You want the bulls to be buying calls above at 480 or 490, and this really isn't firming up yet. So the market's looking for some direction. If it doesn't find direction, it'll trade sideways and slightly down until buyers do step in. So you are looking for buyers down below here at 463 or some increased call structure above. People believing in calls above at 480, 490 or so. There are some SPY puts coming in. 469Ps expiring in the 7th. People are still trading Hood. I need to look at Hood. See if I can buy Hood. Nope. Still not. Want Hood at like 13 something. I would have bought it at 1480 today, but I fucking missed it. I can't lie, I would have bought that in a heartbeat. How are buyers on VIX? VXX. Got sellers on the VIX. More sellers than buyers. You've got put buyers on the VIX as well. Come on, Hood. Trade down, brother. In my price range. My puts are almost going to start printing here. I'm close. If I can print that put side, get out of those puts, and then hopefully we make a run higher so that I can put the call side. Sell into close, please. Get out of these puts, and then I'll probably add some more calls. I'll show you guys where those buyers are. They're right here. 463.42. Come to where the buyers are, Spy. Come on. Come on down. Come on down, brother. Print my put side. Give me some free calls. Sell it, Spy. It'd be nice if we sold off into the close and then big giant green bars after 4 p.m. I could get out of my SPY puts and then I got a free ride. So UVXY is popping. VIX absolutely ready. I bought SPY puts at the top of today's trading range. So we were up there around 470. So I'm looking for us to trade down into the close. I posted the day trading range on Captain's Alpha. Until we break that trading range, you sell the rips, buy the dips. So I will cut legs on spreads sometimes. Yeah, if we sell off into the close, I'm going to sell my put side. Make your calls, print, and get free puts. Save our accounts. DWAC is starting to run. Hey, you've got more sellers than you do buyers on the VIX right now, just a heads up. But hopefully we can. You know, you see this often. Ooh, this is nice. Good job on the DWAC. Lots of buyers down at $20. Another level of support at 40.76 and 51.82. Currently trading much higher at 54.75. Great trade, by the way. I like that trade. Way more buyers than sellers. Double the buyers than sellers. Price target above. Excuse me. Price target above is 64.63. Give me some of those weak hands and sell off into the close. There's some interesting flow coming in right now, too. I've got XLF, March 18th, 40 for $137,000. Then there's also a March 38P for $116,000. March 18th, bull calls, and then March 31st, puts. And then we've got also January 21st, 40.5C for $375,000 on XLF. I like that XLF trade. After Friday, it should unpin and go much higher. I like that XLF trade. There should be some good focus on XLF as we move towards March, and even just the interest in that trade alone should get some nice premium going in XLF. Especially all the hawkish talk today. Yeah, I don't know why Ray Dalio is talking about 3 expected rates. We already know that. XLF's, well, maybe I'll add some XLF calls. I like that. I like the idea of XLF calls. Come on, print those puts, man. I'm very close to getting a nice print on these puts. Give me a print. Print it into the close. Print my puts. I want some free calls. So Mateus is saying that SpotGam is saying that IWM is catching positive delta flow, which seemed to pick up post 115 Fed speak. We'll look at IWM into the close. A ton of buyers on IWM. $206. Lots of accumulation on IWM. More so than SPY. January 12th. $230 is the target. $4,700 is make or break today on SPX. Not really. So 470. So 470 is it's not really make or break. It's 470 has become sort of a resistance. We're in a volatile zone right now between 463 and 470. You get very bearish if we trade below 463, and you get very bullish if we trade above 471, 471. Otherwise, otherwise we trade sideways and then slightly down until we find buyers, right? And we know that we have buyers on the SPY at 463, 465, 463. So we'll be looking for, you'll see that these buyers are firming up down here at 463.60. We will have a tendency to trade where the buyers are. Not always, if we have some news that changes. But if we don't find buyers at 470 or right now, right, we're going to end up trading down to 463 until we find people that are willing to buy the SPY. So I'm just waiting to see what this close brings. Yeah, no one wants to make a move today. DWAC squeezing. I am seeing some QQQ puts and TLT calls. That's not good for tech. Let's look at TLT real quick. Yeah, and TLT is just ripping into the close right now. Yeah, I don't know if tech's okay right here. Like, so you know, TLT is bouncing on the bottom at 141, and we could be rolling this market over. I might have to add some more puts. You guys watching TLT out there? There's some TLT calls. Ready? January 7th, 143C, and January 14th, 143C. And if TLT goes through the roof, this market's done, right? We're gonna sell this market down into the 10th, 11th, and 12th. If you guys have TradingView, right, you bring up a chart for the Qs, NQ, or you bring up a chart for ES or SPY, and then do a comparison of TLT. I'll post that right now for you on Twitter. So if this comes up, right, and that comes down. So I just posted a chart that shows the SPY. There are some TLT. No, TLT up is not good for the Qs. It's bad for the Qs. Real bad. All I use for trading is a coin. I flip it and boom, there's my position. So you've got, if TLT is at a localized bottom and if it's going to rip, you would see further selling in the SPY and the Qs. Yeah, I've traded TLT. Trading TLT sucks. Talking about holding a position. It's so illiquid that it's like a bunch of old guys trading it. You gotta like sit in TLT for like 3 days to get any kind of a print. My puts are printing nicely right now into close. I'm gonna have to add to that put position. We have a lot of sellers coming in end of the day here. Chase, take it easy. Have a great afternoon, man. Good luck on your job interview. Remember, ask for a lot of money. You're worth money. Make sure you're getting paid well. That's why I trade bond futures. Yeah, MG's got it right. If exactly. You want stability in TLT. You don't want TLT cranking. So if TLT spikes, right? Let me give you an example. So if TLT goes above, Where are we at here? I don't want to compare anything. So you see above like 160s, 170, anywhere in there, 172. That's real bad for tech. Oh, shit in the bed. Print it. Print me some money into the close. Print it into the close. Print my puts now. Okay, let's see what's going on into the close. We got buyers 63.66. There's where the buyers are. Print it into the close. Took me all day long to print this time. You got to be kidding me. All day long it print this. I think I entered this position at 1 o'clock or near 1 o'clock. Sell it down to buyers at 63, please. Lots of selling on SPY right now. IWM puts coming in January 14th, 213p. I'm probably going to hold my puts right now. Probably going to stay on both sides of that trade. Buy the dippers stepping in on the SPY into the bell. Yeah, a lot of damage has been done to T. I know, print it. Print that, print those puts. Yeah, I think well, I'm on both sides right now, so I don't care either way. And I'm going to hold them into tomorrow. Yeah, more IWM puts coming in. Now you've got $500,000 on IWM January 14th, 213p. More forward calls coming in. I'm staying on this put side into tomorrow. I'm going to hold put side and the long side into close. I'm holding both. See if we can get some direction in the overnight. All right, so we're close. We've got 1 more minute left. I hope you guys had a great day. Kind of a boring day across the market. A limited trading ranges across the market, at least for myself. I don't know if you guys. I didn't really make much money today. I'm still sitting in my both my calls and my puts. There was a small trade on XLF that was pretty good. The market is neutral right now. It's not really bearish and it's not really bullish. So we'll see if we can get some direction coming into Friday OPEX. Well, you guys have a great day out there, and I'll check back in again with you tomorrow. I'll try to get online tomorrow at 9:30. I was setting up some lights this morning, some new lights that arrived. You guys post your plays if you want in the chat, so everybody knows where you're, what you're positioned in. Because I think we're gonna make a move at some point. We're either gonna move way up or way down. All right. Have a great day. Normally there isn't a delay. Today, for some reason, the internet is not doing well. Normally there's not that long of a delay. Normally it's like a 1 minute delay at most. I don't know exactly why today we had a 3 minute delay. So I'm going to have to call my internet service provider and find out what the F is going on. Yeah, you guys have a wonderful afternoon. We'll check in with you guys again tomorrow. Hopefully we get some dealers buying futures today. And I'll check in with you guys tomorrow morning. I'm going to work on why this feed was so laggy today. Have a great day, everybody. Yeah, it's a flat day today, generally speaking. Flat for me today as well. Yeah, have a great day, everybody. Have a great night. I'm going to catch up my kids right now, try to make some dinner. I'm starving. You guys have a great afternoon. Yeah, you're welcome, Michael. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got to check my settings on OBS, on Streamlab, and then it's weird because, I'm being told on one side that I've got all this upload. My download and upload speeds are through the roof, but what I think's happening is I'm being throttled by Xfinity. If I had to guess, that's what's happening. Yeah, restart the modem and router. Yeah, I got to try that. And what I'll do is